Alrighty. Alrighty, hello. Hello. Good evening, everyone. It's like 10 o'clock at night, so it's, it's fairly late, really late. This is PST, so I'm sure it's like 1 in the morning, and, what is it? 1 a.m. EST right now, something like that. Doesn't matter. Don't care. Hi. I'm, bored. So I'm streaming now, and I want to do more of these outbreaks. So I'm just gonna do it. Fuck it. Who cares? Might do more during the week. You don't know. You'll see. Definitely doing one on Thursday. Yeah, everything's still set up. We're going after the same stuff we were doing yesterday. Thank you, Java, for telling me there's an update every single time I turn on my computer. Doodaloo. Go fuck yourself. All right. Before we get started, if you're listening to this now and in the future, hey, please be sure to like and subscribe. It helps me out. It's pretty cool if you did. Looking to get to 500 by the end of the year. It's unlikely, but I think I can do it. I think we'll see. Just have to actually, put a little more effort in. Also, check out all the stuff down in the description, including the playlist to this stream, as well as the link to the Discord, my two friends' channels who don't play Pokemon, but they're great people nonetheless. Sam the Freedom Frog, or I guess he's the Free Frog now. I'm not sure. I think he rebranded, but he does a lot of RuneScape stuff. There's also Eve, who does a whole variety of things, and again, both good people. Show them some love, even though they're, go check them out. If you find that even though it's not Pokemon, it's up to your it's to your liking, then go subscribe. They're great people. What else is there? I think I already said the Discord. There's a Streamlabs tip link from a war chest that's there. And then there's the relevant links for the music that's playing right now. And that's it. We can pretty much actually we can actually get started now. I figured I'd run through that just right at the top of the thing. Oh no. Hold on. Oh, that's delayed as hell. Hold on. Let's see if I can, because the only way for me to fix the delay, the audio delay, is either mute it completely, or either I mute it completely or I reset OBS, and I don't think I have a way of actually resetting the Elgato capture. What happens if I deactivate it and then activate it again? Oh, okay, I can do that. Okay, cool. Had to check to see if the audio would sync or not. It does, as it turns out. Okay, problem solved. I don't actually have to close OBS anymore as long as I can do that. Good to know. Good to know. I didn't know I had that capability. Got some beepus in a glass. I got a bunch of Vulpix here. I was doing some Vulpix hunting last night. I did manage to find one, but alas, it was another female, so it's not really what we need. But it's modest, however. That's kind of nice out of the gate. Show me your show me your IVs. Show me your IVs. I haven't looked at this thing at all. Probably should have waited to evolve it or something, but pretty good. Fantastic. It really doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things, so I'm just gonna go ahead and do something. Put this in the, where is it? Yeah, this is the dupes box. Alrighty. The outbreaks seem to have moved, because of course they have. It's a new day. Hey, look, more Electabuzz. That should be an okay spot. I think that actually is the entrance. Yeah, this is the entrance to the cave here, the cavern. So this should be the Vulpix, right in front. Another good spot for these up there. There's some of the polar biome. That's interesting. Bunch of Sandshrew in there. All right, we have a few decent spots for Vulpix, but I think I want to avoid doing Vulpix too much tonight. I want to focus on some of the stuff we didn't actually do yesterday, slash, you know, things we can finish. The Oranguru is pretty simple to finish because we only need one male, and that's, you know, it's 50-50 odds, so it's not too bad. We haven't touched Passimian yet. We finished Cramorant, and we just need another Morpeko. That's pretty much what it comes down to. Oh, and we need Sandshrew. But I didn't want to, you know, I don't want to focus too much on Sandshrew because I think we've already done a bunch of those on stream before, but I think I'd like to start with Passimian just for the hell of it. What are you? What is that? My deck should be complete. Like, what is that? Yeah, how's everybody doing in chat here? I hope you're doing well and all that. Okay. Sorry, I just saw a Discord at what is down here? Was ist das? What was it? What the question mark doing? What is this? Oranguru. Oh. Ooh. Ooh, this is actually great. This is one of the easiest Orangurus to actually see if it's shiny. This is fantastic. I'm just gonna slap one real fast, just so I can get the data for it. Apparently, I did not have this style of Oranguru before, so that's fantastic. This is one of the easiest ones to find that's actually shiny because the coloration of it is black, if I'm not mistaken. The rest of them kind of have this, like, I think the electric Oranguru, like the one that's kind of like a cheerleader or whatever. Like, what is it, palm style, something like that. That one is, I think the contrast for the rest of them is not very high. So oh, I don't know how to pronounce the name of that style. It's with a B or something like that. But yeah, that one, if I'm not mistaken, that's just like a black shiny. So that's excellent. Okay, cool. Well, that's good to know. I was curious. Just saw that and let's see. Woo, that's an interesting spot for Passimian. That's also an interesting spot there, but kind of annoying. Passimian, are there any to the north? No? How about the south? Pachirisu's actually done somehow. I don't actually know how I got a male and female one. Just accidentally, but I did. Sort of accidentally. That might be an interesting spot. Let's take a look, since we're already closest over here, let's take a look this direction. Also, I hope, I haven't actually checked Spotify yet at all. I haven't checked to see how Spotify sounds. I can't really tell, like, while it's playing still. But if it's all scratchy and awful, just let me know, and I will, you know, because I've had that issue in the past. Just let me know if Spotify sounds weird, like the music sounds, well, shit, and then I can adjust. But we have a decent... Ooh, actually, that's not good. This may not be a good spot for Passimian. See Skiploon there, though, and a bunch of Hoppip. Yeah. This is not a good spot. As much of a, you know, as, like, it is a good spot, it's just you're going to have some overlap with that Tauros. I'm kind of worried about that. Are you chasing me? They are aggressive. Okay, that's rude. Okay. Before anything, let me actually readjust here. Let's see. Let's get rid of these two. I think you are... Nope, that's Cramorant. What's this one? Yeah, there's Passimian. There we go. Passimian and Oranguru. Just kind of chilling. Alright, cool. Should be good. This might be an okay spot. Let's at least try clearing it out first. Okay, so I can at least, kind of dodge him that way. Yeah, there's a ton of them here. These are the version exclusive for Violet, so it shouldn't, it's not that big of a deal if I don't actually manage to find them before the event ends. And well, the event I think has already ended at this point. It's just I just can't connect to the internet. But once I do, then we lose it. But again, it's not the end of the world if Passimian, if I can't find one. That just means I have to, suffer through Tag Tree Thicket. But again, not the worst. I'm going to take a gander here. At Passimian. Okay, his fur does change color slightly, as in the white changes. It gets slightly more orange. So does the helmet and the ball. He gets like a blue jersey, and then his hands. Well, that's kind of interesting. The white section of his arms and his tail will change as well. Interesting. Okay. A ghost event outbreak is the next one? Ooh. Tell me more. Also, hello, Justin. Let me see here. I haven't checked the outbreak. Hold on. I think I still have the page for it. I do. Okay, I see. Okay, they just didn't change the image for it. The 16th Mass Outbreak event focuses on various ghost-type Pokemon for Halloween. This event features boosted spawns of Ghastly, Misdreavus, Shuppet, and Bramblin, with a chance of them having the Crafty mark. Now, what I'm wondering is, will they be spawning in the daytime? Because if not, that's gonna suck. It's gonna be pain in the ass. And I'm not going to like it. They need to spawn during the day. Because having them locked to only nighttime spawns is a bit of a drag. I don't think I'm gonna need an encounter power here at all. Okay. So Ghastly, Mischievous, Shuppet, and Bramblin. Ghastly's great. I hope that's they spawn during the day, because Ghastly has been eluding me for some time, and I've been meaning to go and find one. Haven't been able to in a long time. Hello, Angel. I have a dentist appointment today. I'm so sorry. I hope it goes well. And there's nothing, out of the ordinary. They're not that far away. Come on. target them. Thank you. Nope. Not today, bud. Definitely getting lower. Excellent, excellent. You know, seeing Passimian like roaming around and actually like doing things in Scarlet, that one just rose out of the ground. Just that was wild. But seeing Passimian like actually like in this game like behaving, you know, like some kind of animal. It actually kind of makes me like it. I've always liked lemurs a lot. Lemurs have always been like really fascinating to me. Really weird, really fascinating. I've had a plush of a ring-tailed lemur I got from a zoo for like 20 years. But lemurs are really cool, and Passimian didn't really like. I'm like, oh, a lemur, and then I'm like, oh, okay. Weird. Didn't really do anything for me. It's not that strong. Like it's not, you know, it's like there, you know, in Gen 7. But seeing it in this game, it gets a little more endearing. It's kind of nice. I like it a lot more. Please don't. Psycho, I bought Scarlet today, so now I have both copies of Gen 9. Hey, congratulations. I'd like to get my hands on a copy of Scarlet one day. One day. But that time will be coming. Sooner or later. Eventually. Oh, sorry. Okay. Alrighty. Hello, Litten. No, that's not Litten. Fuck. What the fuck are you again? Litleo. Okay. Do a picnic reset, then take out 2 more, then do a picnic reset, 1 will appear. I'm not sure I believe you, and also I haven't been paying attention to how many I've been knocking out, so I'm just gonna save right now, just in case. And I'm just gonna keep going. Then we can reset. You know, reset the game if we wind up knocking them all out. I genuinely don't remember if I actually saw the pop-up here. But if we did, that's okay, because I'll just, you know, again, I saved. We're good. Picnic reset, then take out 2 more. Yeah, you know what? We can do that. But I need to verify what what stage of the outbreak we're at. Alrighty, let's see. This way? Oh, yeah, it dispersed. Okay, so we were already, like, good to go. Whoopsie. Okay, so we're good to go. This is what, pure fighting? So, you know what? Tell me more about Passimian. What is Passimian's like whole shtick? It's actually not a bad Pokemon. Holy hell. 100 HP, 120 attack, which is pretty decent. 90 defense, which is okay. 40 special attack, that's not. But 60 special defense is pretty weak. And 80 speed. So if it was a little faster, you know, it'd be a little better. But I mean, it's what, 490 base stat total? Like it's not horrible. Defiant is its hidden ability. Oh. Receiver. The Pokemon copies the ability of a defeated ally. Interesting. Okay. Not sure which one's better there. Probably receiver. Though that kind of requires some skill to kind of manipulate what gets knocked out and what ability you receive. I forgot to pull up the no, it's Marmalade, I think. I need Marmalade and then something. Let's find out. I don't have on stream thumbnails. I need to pin this one somewhere, or I need to pin the PDF here. Let's see. Yeah, it's Marmalade, and then we're looking for, I don't want to do encounter power. That would be kind of, I don't want to risk something like because I don't need it. I don't want to risk something like a bunch of Tauros spawning in. Our options really are Humongo power with 2 spicy, or it's Teensy power. And I don't mind doing Teensy, but I'm probably gonna try a Humongo. Gonna run a little low on these ones, but oh well. Ow. Oh, whoops, forgot to put the pin in it. Ow. Sorry, I have a hangnail. Fuck. Ow. Annoying. It's not even that bad, it's just annoying. Alright, let's get the animation out of the way. It is annoying, cut it off. It's too small. The finger, I mean, oh, I see. That's where you're going with it. Just gonna reply to that while we are perusing. Doesn't look like any, like, and they spawn in quick too. That's great. Let me see if I can open up that one. Open a new. Was it on my phone? Sorry, I'm doing like 6 things at once right now. I probably shouldn't be, but hey, here we are. There we go. I need to go over here in order for them to all kind of. Nope, too bad. Yeah, it's not terrible. All right, yeah, this is decent spawning. Okay. Watching you and building a 3D wooden puzzle of a dragon Viking ship at the same time. You do your 6 things at once and be proud. See, there's Tauros doing Tauros-y things. I kind of wish they would stay put and not despawn themselves. Like, I don't mind them despawning themselves if it was a little quicker, but at the same time, it's like, I would have done it personally. It's like, oh, look, there's a shiny. It stays right there. It stays put. It doesn't move. So everything else can despawn itself, but the shiny doesn't move. That's how I would have done it, but at least they made it so things like Electrode, like, you know, when they explode, they don't, well, the shiny ones don't explode. So there's that. That's a win. I know you're here, Shady. I know you're here. I can see you. He's shitposting an Eve server right now. Well, our server. That's partly what I'm paying attention to. He started when Sam added me. It's his fault. You know, I probably could sit in Discord. Probably could sit in the streaming room. Oh, hey, up, shit. Oh, hey, hey, there it is. Hey, we got one. Oh, not now, not now. Leave me alone, guys. This is not the time. This is not the time. This is not the time. Save, 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 save. Okay. Hey, don't look at me. That one's marked. That's cool. It's fine. Okay, I don't care. Okay. Go to sleep. Oh, wow. Okay. Didn't even wiggle. Fast asleep again. So we're going to do that again now, Passimian, and you're going to stay in. So we're doing this, huh? And I missed. Go to sleep. Looker's theme coming on is kind of, it was really appropriate. I don't know if it would actually like started like while we were trying to get the Pokemon, like trying to encounter it in the first place, but it was really appropriate. Come on, get in the ball. What is this thing? I should have done the catching power. What is this nonsense? You're level 22. You've been false swiped and you're asleep. Where is the critical capture that's like almost guaranteed when I do this? What is this nonsense? What is this? Also, your gender ratio is 50-50. Good to know. He's gonna critical capture now, right? There it is. Hello, TC. How's it going, man? That was some nonsense. Trying to catch that thing. What an absolute silly Billy. Nope. Doing good in yourself? I'm doing good as well. Doing really good, actually. Got to, you know, stepped outside, did a few things, you know. A little bit of work, actually. Had to do some like in the evening around sunset. That was pretty fun. But yeah. Yeah, I'm doing all right. You know, all things considered, I figured, you know what? I'm bored. I'm gonna stream. Like no one's really about, so I'm just, fuck it, I'm gonna stream. So we're doing basically part 2 of the events. Of the event stuff. And apparently there's a new event happening in what is it? This coming week? This coming weekend? Oh, damn. Throwing it back over there. Apparently it's a bunch of ghost type Pokemon, so I'm excited for that. Again, I hope that they spawn during the day. I need to look into that. I need to see if there's another announcement for it. I need to also, I need to move everything right now. Just gonna move that there for now. I need to see if there's an actual announcement, like proper. Slash. It did it again. They just right through the ground. They're growing. It's a grass type now. The Zelda song is so soothing. Yeah. Coffee Date is the artist that so like the way Game Chops works, because it's like a record label, you have a bunch of artists like that signed with them. And Coffee Date does a ton of lo-fi stuff and usually a lot of Zelda. Coffee Date makes some of the nicest you know, very relaxing tracks. I think she's done some Final Fantasy. I think she did. I'm assuming it's a she. I'm not sure. I don't know anything about them other than, you know, the stuff on Spotify, really. I'm kind of going off of the album art, frankly. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, there was a Stardew Valley album. That was pretty damn good too. Yeah, Coffee Date makes great lo-fi tracks. Yeah, Coffee Date. That's the artist. I can probably toss a link in chat actually. That's kind of interesting. There's no like YouTube channel for her. That's weird. There doesn't seem to, I don't know if it's actually a her or not. Just kind of assuming. Doesn't seem that there's actually a YouTube channel for this individual, but there's a topic channel. There's at least that. And there's also the Game Chops thing. But yeah. Let's see. Got 4 shiny Vulpix. Hey, congratulations. I have 3. Well, Vulpix, I've caught 3, and then one of them is now a Ninetales. All female, unfortunately, because that, 75 to 25 ratio is pretty rough. I could also take a look at the, wait, is it over here? There's my mouse. Oh, whoops. While I'm at it real fast, I can actually take a look at Coffee Date real fast. Tell me more about this artist, if there's any information. Evelyn Rivera. Ah, okay. I was right. Cool. Yeah, I can post the link to this page from Spotify. Copy the link to the artist. I can actually throw it in the chat over here. So if you're, if you want to look for that Zelda track, whichever one it was, you can find it right there. Assuming you use Spotify. Yeah, I know it's kind of a tangent here. Sorry about that. Got a male and 3 female. Well, hey, that's perfect. That's exactly the odds. 25% male and 75% female. So that's basically you got 1 in 4 right there. And Shiny 37. Hi, how are you? How's it going over there? Welcome on in. And sorry about the tangent. I just, you know, I'm feeling tangential. Doing good? Excellent. Love to hear it. Me, I'm doing good. I'm also doing, yeah. Good day. It's been a good day. It's kind of been a quick day. Like I woke up really late. I woke up really late, stayed up really late. But I woke up really late and just kind of like, oh, it's already, like the day is already half over. I have to go and do things at sunset now. Oh gosh. But yeah, no, it's been overall a pretty good day for me. And overall, yeah, doing all right. And I don't know, it was like what, 10, was it 10 o'clock when I started? Yeah, it was about 10 o'clock when I started streaming tonight. I'm just like, I'm bored. I'm doing this now. I don't normally stream on Sundays. But it's been happening more and more frequently. I'll tell you what, I've gotten really used to this, the streaming thing. Like it's just kind of being part of my schedule. I've gotten really used to it. So now when I'm not streaming, I'm like, this is wrong. All of this is wrong. I don't know what to do with myself half the time. I might have to start amending things and see, and just kind of like see how things go. Yeah. Let's see if we can get that second Passimian. Come on. You know you wanna. One sandwich, come on. That's all I want it to do. And we have a male already. Yep, okay, so we just need a female. And then we can go catch a regular one. Though I think we might have a regular one already. I'm not sure. I don't have a Passimian anymore for some reason. That's weird. Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to fix that. It might just be in home for some reason, but oh wait, it might have been. Oh, I know what happened. So there's a lot of mons that I did have, and I think I transferred them over to. I transferred them over to Shield, so I could actually complete the living dex and just kind of like make it real fast. So that's gonna be now that now that they're doing like the shiny Meloetta thing, the way that they're doing it, like if you've completed the dex with Pokemon that have actually been caught within the region, that's going to make the that's gonna make things a little more complicated with that Pokemon Shield living dex, but shouldn't be too bad. I just need to investigate what I've got in there. Whenever I get bored, I stream. Yep. It's kind of been like that a little bit recently. Yesterday started really late, but and I wasn't going to at all. I wasn't going to stream at all yesterday, but it was you know, because it was really late, and I'm like, I'm really bored. Fuck it, I'll do it anyway. And normally I'm streaming, well, this on Saturdays, but because it was so late, I wasn't going to do it. A long day, like working yesterday. Didn't you just catch a Passimian earlier? Yes, I did. I want two now. I'm going after all the genders, so I need a female. And I think, yeah, and so when it comes down to, like, you know, whether or not I need, and that's just for the shiny. It's like I don't have a regular Passimian, so I need a male and female regular and a male and female shiny. That's the intent here. There are 2 trainers over here. Huh. I've never fought. Like, probably not even. I haven't fought like probably like half of the trainers in this game, which is kind of funny because all the trainers in this game are so optional. There's very few of them that actually hand out like like the reward for beating them, like within an area. Like the reward for beating them is like usually a fairly decent item, but I can always acquire the item in other ways. So it's like, it's perfectly fine for me to just kind of completely ignore them, honestly. Gotta go. All right. Hope you have a good one, and I hope to see you again. Take care, man. I hope so too. I'm still hoping I can get it in this sandwich here. Doesn't seem too hard. It's just I need this Steenie to go away. Maybe I'm just too close. Any other place in this game, and this level of incline would disqualify me from being able to put up the picnic table. It's rude. Beaten every trainer in Paldea, Kitakami, and Blueberry. They will not escape me. I respect that. I don't know why, but for me in this game, this is really weird, but for me in this game in particular, in Gen 9, battling is actually just tedious. Like proper battling, like an actual trainer. Like if it's not like a big boss thing, like the gyms, it's just tedious, and I didn't need to do it at all. I don't know. And it's like, and now I'm at the point where I've beaten the game. There's no one really left for me to, like, you know, to actually challenge me. I haven't even done the Elite Four again. You know, I haven't re-challenged the Elite Four. I haven't done the tournament thing that happens, you know, that you can do over and over again as well. I haven't done that yet. Well, I did the initial, you know, one for the story, but there's just no reason. Like, at least with that's a money making method. So the tournament thing is at least a money making method. But I don't care. Yeah, the blueberry ones are challenging. They are, but honestly, I don't think it's even like a difficulty thing for me, like as to why they're tedious. It's just for some reason in this game, it just feels tedious to battle. Like to seriously battle, it feels tedious. I don't know, like Sword and Shield, I didn't have a problem with it. In the older titles, I didn't have a problem with it. Like especially in Oros, I'm loving it in Oros. In this game though, I don't know what it is. It's just, yeah, the VGC double battle style, yeah. I don't know. Yeah. Whatever. Not a big deal. I'll have to get it done eventually. Maybe. I'm actually, you know, speaking of things I've got to get done eventually, I've made some decent progress one night with the Blueberry Academy, the BP thing. I'm about halfway through the BP required to make the final upgrade to the what do you call it? The Savannah biome. So we'll be able to grab a bunch of, like, we'll be able to finish unlocking all of our starters, and then we can grab them all. Hey Chris, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're halfway through our requirements for Blueberry, and then there's still a bunch of stuff to do that I don't really care about most of it, but like BP grinding is still gonna have to be a thing that I have to do. It's gonna suck. You too? Yeah, I'm doing great actually. Today's been good. Did you get all of Snackworth's treats for the legendaries? Fuck no. A lot of those require doing, if I'm not mistaken, some of those require doing the like the multiplayer stuff for BBQs, and I don't really want to deal with that, and B, I don't need all of them, and I don't think they don't count towards Pokedex completion. As far as I'm aware, they don't at all count towards the like the Pokemon Home Dex completion, and I don't think they even have entries in this game. I don't know, but they're all shiny locked, and I don't care. Yeah, if I can't, like, what's the point of getting like another, like the 5th Rayquaza? I mean, again, it's like, I think, like, I haven't gotten Meloetta yet. I do want to get the Meloetta, because I don't think I have a legitimate Meloetta. Though I could go back and get the old event for Black and White. That shouldn't be a problem, because of the DNS thing. But fair answer. I mean, I don't know. Maybe there's something I'm missing, but I just don't. I don't see any real point to me for a lot of that stuff, unless there's like like some completion bonus, like for getting them all. Like, you get a free Arceus for doing that, and I'm like, okay, I guess. I don't know. I don't think you do get a free Arceus. Obviously not. I don't know. It's just, if there's like a special, like, I know there's a shiny Blitzel involved for like battling all the coaches or something, like a gift. But I don't think there's anything with that you know, I don't think there's anything with the with Snackworth. I should properly look into Snackworth to see what's up with that, because I don't know. I don't. I can probably pull it up real fast since we're about to run out of this. I think we are running out of the sandwich right now. Okay, so we're running out of the sandwich. I don't mind just kind of like sitting here for a second. What's the deal with Snackworth? What is your entire like whole thing here? Snackworth Pokemon. What do you do? Snacksworth. All right, treats. Okay, so there's 25 Pokemon involved, and then there's a bunch of them are from, and you know, it's good that they're there. A lot of these are, you know, it's good that they're there because, you know, some people won't be able to transfer things from bank probably at some point in time. Let's see. Snacksworth will give the player a treat that corresponds to a legendary Pokemon every 10 solo blueberry quests that the player has completed in a random order, up to 130. This game begins tracking the player's completed BBQs as soon as they complete their first one in the terrarium, even if it was prior to meeting Snacksworth. Most of the Pokemon available through solo quests are version exclusive with the exception of the legendary birds and Cubfu. Getting another Cubfu is actually okay. That is the one exception. Getting Cubfu would be lovely, as well as Glastrier and Spectrier. That would be nice. But eventually we'll be getting Pokemon Sword as well, so, you know, that's not really a big thing. But getting a single Cubfu would be pretty nice. For each additional group blueberry quest participated in by the player, up to 12 Snacksworth will give the player a treat that corresponds either to a Pokemon inherent to the opposite version of, or to a Pokemon from a smaller pool that can only be obtained through group quests. This allows the player to capture all legendary Pokemon in one version. The player can accumulate treats from both solo and group quests at the same time. Oh, okay. So there's nothing that... Okay, so there are some that are exclusive to group quests. There's Rayquaza, Kyurem, and Necrozma. But the opposite, like, let's say, since I'm playing Violet, I can actually get my hands on the Pokemon Scarlet version exclusives once by doing group quests outside of the ones that are exclusive. Interesting. Okay. And there's a map. They're available all over Paldea. Okay. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Okay. After the player has caught every legendary Pokemon corresponding to one of Snacksworth treats, he mentions that his Pokemon partner is Arbok. Okay. So I guess he just has an Arbok then. All right. Well, I mean, that's fairly interesting, actually, with it that's handled. All right, I really don't want to waste another two spicy Herbas, so I'm going to go ahead and save our game here. And... oh, now they'll slide off the table. Fuck off. All right, we're going to save our game here, and I think we're either going to do, like, this is going to be a weird one, but we might do catching power just so they get in the goddamn ball. But I don't know how exactly that corresponds. Which Herbas do I need for any of these? Fighting. Okay. Catching power is sweet and sour. Item drop power. We don't need that. Raid power, don't need that. Egg power, don't need that. XP point power, don't need that. I could do teensy power with 2 sours. Or a sour and a salty. or a sour and a spicy. We do teensy power. At the end of the day, I don't think it's going to matter, you know, how long we do it. You know, how long it takes to catch the damn things, and as long as we get it. So we can do sour. Let's do teensy power. I want a tiny one. Nobody really goes for tiny power. It's very rare. Because frankly, the larger it is, the easier to see, but fuck it. Do you want me to help you look for a recipe for fighting? Nope. I have a whole thing. I have the like a PDF for all of the available combinations for the rice drop method, where basically I don't have to put anything on the goddamn sandwich. 99% of the time. I just grab the rice and drop it, and then the ingredients take the rest. You know, handle the rest. But I appreciate it. I appreciate it nonetheless that you're you would offer. Thank you. Now I can actually move. Yeah, and the teensy power doesn't really affect this at all, hardly. They're still incredibly visible. But they are tinier now. Definitely. Tell you what, once I get my hands on a Switch 2, I'll definitely be doing some of those, like the thing we were talking about with Snacksworth, the group BBQ thing. I'm definitely gonna be doing that with myself. Once I get my hands on a Switch 2, whenever that gets announced officially, like it's announced that it exists, but it's not, like, nobody knows what's going on. There's no announcement or anything. So we've got like a week left for them to announce something about the Switch 2. And then if we don't hear anything about it, like in the next week or so, we're probably not going to hear anything about it until next year, which is kind of wild. Like, they're sitting on gold, and I mean, I kind of understand why they're not, you know, announcing it yet. Because, you know, they probably want to get like one last push out of the Switch for Christmas, which makes sense. But it's just one of those things where it's like, you know, like, come on, just, we know it's coming already. You know, like, just tell me more. Rude. Okay. Also, that's assuming the Switch 2 is backwards compatible, but I have no idea why it wouldn't be. Oh, you know, it's probably... There's probably some spawning inside that wall. $200 Switch controller. That's a lot for Switch controllers. But the box was damaged. That? $5? Because the box was damaged. That? That's wild. That? Huh. I don't know what to make of that. Favorite controllers, and so far you've had them for almost a year. I wish I had some nice Switch controllers. Particularly, I wish I had a wired one, because goddamn am I sick of wireless Switch controllers. My problem is that, like, with wired control, like wireless controllers, or even the wireless controllers just have like this interference because there's a lot of stuff, a lot of electronics nearby, which, you know, or it's just random. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Maybe my controllers are just broken. Like maybe they're just old and dying on me or something. Like maybe I've damaged the receiver or something when I've had to replace the Joy-Cons. What do you call it? Control stick? Because I've had to replace the control stick several times, but not in a couple of years though. It's actually been, the one I got for whatever reason has been very solid. So anyway, that's a tangent. The problem I've got with like the common wired controllers you can get, the cheapo ones, like from Power A specifically, is that every single Power A controller I've ever owned has immediately, like, it lasts for a month exactly. It is like $30 or more, and then it just dies. It just goes kaput. And you can't fix it unless you can solder. Because it's usually the control sticks that give out. It's rancid. Shit is rancid. So I think what I'm probably going to end up doing is finding some sort of adapter, and finding an adapter, plugging in my Xbox controller. Honestly, I might just. It's going to be a little weird playing with an Xbox controller, but frankly, fuck it. It's the Xbox, the current Xbox controller is probably one of the best controllers on the market right now when it comes to like a stock console controller. It's so good. It's hefty. It has weight to it, which is great. I like weight in my controllers. When they feel like air, when it feels like they're filled with air, it's disconcerting. I like the weight, and there's like a good size to it, so it actually, like, it feels like I'm holding on to something. The Switch controller, I think, has definitely enabled, like, the Switch controller, like as it is, like the Joy-Cons with a little like docky thing here, like I'm playing with. It's okay. I've gotten used to it, but it's not the same as an actual controller experience. It's just not. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's okay. You know, I've gotten used to it, like I've said. It's just... It's just everything. My hands just feel too close. It's too thin. My hands are too close. It's pretty smart. It's an elegant design. It's an elegant design for what the Joy-Cons are. But it's not what I would have gone with, frankly. I would have done something a little bit bulkier. Like, there's all this, like, for example, like, there's all this extra space in the back here. All this extra space in the back here that you, frankly, if you really, like, you can, like, there's this up here, right? This could have actually continued downward, or, I don't know. Like, this could have been wider. It could have been thicker. Like, this could have been wider, and this, from, like, here on, this could have been much thicker. Like, this part could have been thicker. This could have had a back as well, so you basically wouldn't have to, like, your Switch controller would still be able to slot in, but it would still be, like, a whole back to it. I don't know. That's just me. That's how I would have designed it, and it's bulkier, probably more expensive to produce because it, you know, just barely, because it is still, you know, plastic, so it'd be slightly more material that you have to pay for, but I don't know. Maybe that's what I need to do. Maybe I need to maybe I need to 3D print my own Joy-Con grip thing. I'm sure there's plenty of I'm sure there's also plenty of different like iterations of them on the internet and on Amazon and shit. Of someone doing exactly that, 3D printing them. Yeah, I don't know. Like there's a bunch of things like when it comes to this, I would have done it differently. And I'm not saying it's the intelligent choice, it's just that's what feels good to me. Because again, I really do think what they've done is an elegant solution that clearly works. It's just I don't have the largest hands, but it's still they're not tiny hands. It's not right. Though I will say this is probably a great controller, like a way to, for a great controller setup for small children. It's probably fantastic for them with their tiny little hands. Yeah, that's probably something worth keeping in mind. This is all like it's a Nintendo console. I mean, they're not designing it for adults in mind, you know, primarily, you know. So this is going to be the last sandwich that we're going to do for Passimian here. I think because we're about 18 minutes in, so we're about an hour and a half into the stream here. So this will be the last sandwich we'll do here for this one, and then we'll move on to another thing. We could also go and finish Morpeko if we wanted to, but since I only need one more of that one, but it's already again that's already Violet exclusive. So we can probably move on to something like what else is there in here? We could, Oranguru. We could go back for more Oranguru, and actually, hopefully, we can finish that one off. It's sad since the Republic. I see. Well, their main demographic isn't just children anymore. I would say it probably is still. The people that are buying it are probably buying it for their children, as well as themselves, but I mean, they've sold millions and millions of these consoles. I don't know. It's like the argument of like Pokemon is like, especially like Pokemon, but not, you know, not just Nintendo, but Pokemon and Nintendo in general. It's like, you know, their primary demographic is like, you know, they've grown up and they're adults now, but it's like, yes, but there's always new kids. There's always new children to you know, to always new children that are getting games bought for them, you know? Over 60,000 people replied, and the results shown below suggest 86% of Switch buyers are men, only 11% being identified as women. Is this some sort of like online poll thing? Because, I mean, first of all, adults are probably the only people responding to the poll. Well, 20% slaughtered in. Yeah, exactly. So, so older adults are the only people that are that probably even know, like, you know, 19 to 24, and from there are probably the only people that actually knew about that the poll existed because they were paying attention to it, via social media or whatever else, and like that is not a representative sample size or a comprehensive sample size. It's representative of like who's online at the time, but it's still an interesting poll. It is still worth noting. And as for like only 11% being identified as women, yeah, I can probably see that. I would probably say maybe 25% in total, maybe more, if you factor in children, but when it comes to adults, it would probably be within the margin of error, like in between 11 and 25%. That's where I would put it. Nintendo info. Interestingly enough, children only make up for a small portion of Switch players. Ages 10 to 12 are the biggest demographic among minors, but the numbers pale in comparison to what we see from adults. I'm also wondering how much of that is just the lack of, because I think there's parental controls, basically, right? So you can create a profile. Never heard of that poll, and I'm a girl. Yeah, see, there you go. You can basically create a profile and, log in with your email and all that shit. And your parents can basically like just set it up and never, I don't know. I still don't think it's accurate. Send an image in DM. Okay. Current state of the age distribution. Okay. What is the... Okay, this is a really weird graph. This is a really weird graph. What the hell does the x-axis actually, like... With the Switch games on the bottom, what does that represent? It was only 60K after all, but it was from 2021. Interesting. Annual playing users. I mean, I assume it's just age. I don't know what... Hey, Shady. How you doing? I don't know. I still don't think their user data is all that accurate either, frankly. Because a lot of that is it relies on, well, frankly, self-reporting, that they're actually like children creating profiles as well. It wouldn't surprise me if the largest demographic is actually like, age 20 to 25. That does not surprise me. But also at the same time, how many of those people bought Switches when they were teenagers, or had the Switch, bought for them, I guess, when they were teenagers or younger back in like 2017. I don't know. I feel like there's not enough information on this graph at all. This graph, really what it feels like, it feels like it's meant to fuel headlines, frankly. It doesn't actually convey any real and meaningful information about their actual demographics. Especially with the formatting. I I find it really interesting that they actually even have like they have an age range. They have like an actual like there seems to be actual documentation to suggest that there are people like above the age of 55 and 60 that actually own Switches and like have set up like accounts for them. That's interesting to me. And also, okay, give booze or get out. I slept 3 hours. I unfortunately have no booze to give. Actually, that's not true. I have like a half empty bottle of Jamboree. So if you want that, it's a little old, but you know, so if you want it, you know, be my guest, I guess, but I love Jamboree though. Trying to faster. Ooh, yeah. I can imagine you would be grumpy after that. Well, I guess it wouldn't be. Well, technically, it's not after, I guess, but you know what I mean. The amount is the same as the 4 years old. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, a lot of that does revolve around self-reporting and like, I don't like that graph. I don't like that graph. That just looks like it's there to fuel headlines. I don't like that graph. Doesn't tell me anything like meaningful. All right, let me actually pull OBS back up so I can make sure we're, you know, everything's good to go here. I was just staring at it. I don't want to look at it anymore. That graph. All right, but we do have sparkling powder. Okay. You opened at 7? Can't do it. Oh, lordy. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. Generally good enough. I mean, it's the... Seen way worse graph. Well, of course, there's always a worse graph, but that doesn't excuse how horrible that graph is. How around 21 to 22 they removed the yeah. Ooh, we saw one. I see one. Okay, so this is the fun part. Okay, so I see it. Don't move. Don't go anywhere, buddy. There you are. Hello. Oh, hi, Mark. Another male. That's unfortunate. Okay. It's a graph given to reporter, so it's pretty... Yeah, I mean, yeah, to be fair, it was given to a games journalist. That didn't work at all. So, here we go. Well, I would say probably a games journalist. I don't know where you picked up the graph, but... the joke still stands. You bitch. General info can be easily understood, so it's fine. No. It's a little everywhere? Okay. Get in the... This is why I should have done catching power. I'm not going to repeat that mistake. We're doing catching power next time. Fuck this thing. But again, we're gonna move on to Oranguru because I want to focus on the version exclusive stuff. So we're gonna move on to Oranguru after this. Hopefully we can finish that. Get another Oranguru. Because I think we only need a male Oranguru for that one. But we're gonna move on once we finish off the sandwich here. We got 5 minutes to wait though. So I want to focus on the, what is it, Oranguru, and I guess oh god, I don't want to look at more Vulpix, but I guess we're gonna have to. I really don't want to look at more Vulpix. I did a lot of that last night, and I only found one, and it was a repeat. Makes me sad. It makes me the big sad. Even origin, maybe a Twitter post? Yeah, it could have been. Yeah, probably was. No, it's not. Okay. Oh, right. Okay. What if you did it another day? You can put it off, but that means you're gonna have to go through this whole process again another day. Like, you're not getting out of it, you're just putting it off. So, yeah, you can eat something. You can, alleviate this problem now. Or you can just, all I'm saying is that, just evaluate your choices carefully here. got about a minute left on this sandwich. Then we can go hustle to find an Oranguru somewhere. And you know, just for shiggles, we'll do a few extra. Like even when the sandwich is gone, we'll do a few extra little a few resets with that one just rising from the ground again. Fucking weird. Alrighty. No more sandwich. They're no longer going to be tiny. But we'll give it a shot. We'll definitely do catch. I think that's probably the first time I've ever done, like, intentionally done catching power for a hunt, but I'm definitely not fucking around with these dick balls. Yeah, I'm gonna do a few more resets here, and then we're gonna move on to Oranguru in just a few minutes. All right, one more reset, I guess. All right. Let's go find an Oranguru. I really want to get that Oricorio too. I that's the first time I think I've seen, like, again, it's the first time I've seen this this Oricorio here, so that's good to know. Is there like a makes me think there's something up with that one. Let's see. Oranguru, what's a good spot for you? Didn't mean to rhyme there, but I did. So here we are. Murkrow's already done. We don't even have to think about Murkrow anymore. And Gyarados, we don't have to think about you either at all. Beautiful. All right, Oranguru is kind of... Ooh. Okay, so if there's some up on the top of Dalazapa, I don't much like that. What are we... Oh, this is a river as well here. That's kind of annoying. We can take a look at that one. Worst comes to worst, I can go here or I can go to Delazapa. And I believe... Yeah, this is the exit to the cave leading down to Zapapiko. This area up here can snow as well, so both of these areas are fairly snowy. I want to take a look at this one since this is the only one that's not snowy. But it may still be not what we need, cause I'm sure there's probably gonna be some... My what? Hello, Della. I'm also confused. You're what? I don't know what. America, explain. Oh, that's a Pokemon. I thought it was an item. Went to schedule an appointment. They're a month out and all in the middle of the day. I was like, how can you fast during the day? I don't know. I don't really have an answer for you. I just don't, Shady. I need to be going this direction. You said Delazapa. The passage. Hold on. Up here. Dalazapa. Most of the time I sleep through the fasting part and yeah. I found the Oranguru here. If I can just go over here, should be fine. Unless the Oranguru want to spawn on that end. They kind of do. I think this should be fine as long as I can do an encounter power thing. Kind of keep that working. Oh, hold on. There's Flittle here. Can't do encounter power. All right. Well, we shall. We'll try to an L. All right. Okay. Fuck you. I'm gonna stick these one of these Passimian in the box here. Which one? They're both neutral. Which one has better nature? They're both neutral. This one we're keeping, I guess. This one has slightly better IVs. Not that it really matters, because I'm still gonna end up bottle capping them at some point anyway. Whenever I, decide to get around to that. I think we can do it here. Okay. I think we can do this. Go ahead and start smacking things. Little. Cease your existence. Thank you. Because like I could obviously like reset the outbreaks and just kind of like move along, but honestly that Passimian's still a really good spot, so I think I kind of want to keep that for now. Oranguru just may not be an option today. I don't know. Depending on how annoying this is. Might have to move on to something else. Really don't want to look more at Vulpix, but all right. Is what it is, really. Lots of sleeping Oranguru here. Get him. Okay. You start moving southbound. No, that's not south. It just feels south because it's down, but it's not actually south. It was east. Get away from me, Rockruff. Not now. See a random Psyduck? You do. There's a few random Psyducks. The Rockruff are annoying, though. This is annoying. I might still do a psychic encounter sandwich just so we can kind of thin that out. The Oranguru's starting to go down. Set. Let's Throw picnic down. How about this angle? Okay, how about this angle? This angle? Uh-huh. Okay. There we go. Honestly, just because I kind of want to, I really don't want to look at Vulpix anymore. Like, we might just knock it out, or we can, frankly, procrastinate and just go with Sandshrew. So if we can see if we can finish that one off, just get some males. I don't know. I'm undecided. Depends on how this Oranguru is kind of going. I just need one shiny male. That's all. That's all I need. What's my Morpeko? I haven't actually checked. What is my... That was right. Thank you, Bulbapedia, for not being on dark mode. Let's see. Morpeko. Morpeko. I have a female. Okay, so we just need a male. That being said, what is your gender ratio, Morpeko? Tell me more. Morpeko, what is your 50-50? Okay, beautiful. Oh my god. Wee. Alrighty. Let's see. Gotta keep deleting. Oh, I tried to save the Mudbray. It didn't work. Definitely getting lower. Okay, so it shouldn't be long now. Just want to clear out this area here. Okay, a little better. These are like, why is he so fast? Doesn't have to go that fast. You drink some water? All right, good. Water is good. Oh, hello. Oh, that Nimble did nothing wrong. Did not deserve that fate. There's a lot of Flittle here. I'm not sure this spot is gonna work. It probably will just be better to move on to some, because I don't think there's... Is there anywhere else I can go that doesn't have a lot of psychic types? I think the only other place is that snowy area, and I don't know what the topography is of that. I'm gonna knock this, like, all these out and see what this is like. We're gonna basically queue this outbreak up. Have it ready to go in case... So when I'm gonna go check on the other one up in the north, like in the icy area, I want to see if that has actual viability. Okay. So now that this one's ready, we can just leave, and then we're gonna go take a look at the one up north, because these ones are gonna be annoying because there's going to be Flittle that spawn, I'm pretty sure, up in here especially. But I'm not entirely sure, so like maybe this one's fine. I don't know yet. I can actually take a look real fast. I think I can see right here. Okay. Flittle. It seems like could very well be. Yeah, I think Flittle does show up in this area here. Oh, my very first shiny Morpeko, and it's a girl. Lovely. Congratulations. Is there fucking Flittle up in here too? Oh, there's Bronzong up there. Okay. That's true. That's Bronzong's territory up there as well. Up in this area here. Though... I'm not sure. We can take a look. We'll give it a shot. Head over here to Passimian Falls. This way. And then I'm so glad we have the ability to just fly now. Seriously. Like, I'm so glad that they added that in, because if they hadn't added that into the DLC, it would, like, genuinely wildest decision. Just found a second one. It's a boy. Hey, fuck yeah, dude. Congratulations. I think we need to go this way? Question mark? Yeah, it's right here. Okay. Hold on. This area right here is fairly level. I haven't seen... Is there Bronzong around here? I'm sure there's Bronzong around here. There's Frostlass. It's a Toddle. You. Oh, God, Creevart. I hate these things so much. I hate these things so much. I don't like... Registeel, no. 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 That's Tuesday. Hi, Sam, by the way. But these things are a pain in the ass. Like, I don't even really care much for their design. They're just kind of there. I don't much care for them. But that is a recipe. That is a recipe for me to fucking hate them because of the way that they've, like... The way that they've handled it. Oh, hi, Crab Roller. The way that they've fucking handled it in this game is that they're just in the ground waiting to jump scare you. This is good. This is fine. So far I haven't seen any sort of Bronzong or anything. If I can picnic right here, that would be ideal. Yeah. I doubt I'm going to be able to picnic here. It just doesn't seem level enough. But the Candle Puppy's the cutest ghost type ever. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure about that one, Chief. I don't really find ghosts cute at all. Like thinking about, hold on, you know what? Here's what we'll do. Get rid of that, and then we'll select the ghost typing. What's cute? Sableye pretty cute. This little fucking imp bastard. There's Shuppet, Drifloon. Hold on, there's Hisui and Zorua. There's Hisui and Zorua. Come on. You can't give the fucking dog thing you can't give it the spot of the cutest when Hisui and Zorua exists. Come on. It's normal ghost. What else is there? I mean, there's also Dreepy. Dreepy's pretty damn cute. Halloween's your favorite holiday? It's a pretty common favorite holiday. It's not mine. So that's where I'm gonna leave that one. Oh, that just spawned in just a few seconds sooner. I think I can definitely manage to... because I haven't seen any Bronzong at all here. I think I can manage to isolate this one. Your mom is objectively correct. Christmas is the best holiday. It's just the best holiday. And that's not because my birthday is 5 days prior. That's a fair point. Christmas in December or Christmas in July. That is fair. You have to make sure that distinction's, kept up here. All my homies celebrate both, frankly. Except Eve. Eve hates it. And I love torturing Eve with it. It's fun. Oh look, the can't see anything effect. Imagine if you're 10 years old and you've been in the same store for 2 hours and your mom was in one aisle for 1 hour looking at ornaments, the only reason why you were there for 2 hours. Ah, so my mom just grocery shopping then, basically. That was a fairly regular experience for me. Fair enough. This is, you know, you want to know how the internet ruins somebody? You want to know how you know the internet has ruined you, I guess is the better way to put it. It's when you're thinking in meme formats. That's how you know the internet has ruined you. And you're not saying anything, you're just kind of going, and then it's just awkward silence otherwise. And I'm thinking in meme formats. I need to log off. I need to log off and stay logged off for like a week. So glad, does mom, my mom does most of the Christmas shopping online now? Yeah. Makes things quicker. Not many left, no! Stop. Thank you, now. Okay, so, the fun part. Trying to find a spot. First of all, save. Since there's like nothing else spawning here, I can definitely do something. Might slide off the table. Might slide off the table. Might slide off the table. So, this is going to be interesting. Is there a spot perhaps over here? Don't look at me. No, I'm trying different directions to see what sticks. Not a lot sticking here. I wanted an entire store dedicated to Christmas. That sounds like heaven. Come on. Come on. Might slide off the table, might slide off the table. Why is this a thing? Fuck. What I'm gonna have to do is I'm just gonna have to be up here, or see, I have to be up here. Okay. There's got to be a single spot that I can actually, like... Because otherwise I'm going to get all of that. There's got to be, like, a single spot. Maybe, like, right... It seems pretty good. Not quite enough space, but we've at least... we've got something. Okay, cool. It's a little... We're closer to the crab brawler, frankly. But if I pull some shenanigans, I can at least get... Yeah, I can get all them at least. Okay. Alright, cool. I didn't really mean to, I just meant to kind of like save before I started doing that, but all right, word. I'm going to do an encounter power and I'm risking all of these bronzong showing up everywhere. There's not really a whole lot I can do. A save, picnic. And unless there's another spot that I can actually do this in, like over that way, I don't really have much of a choice here. Make a sandwich. All right, we're looking for psychic type. So we're looking for encounter power, which is going to be too salty, or yeah, just too salty. Okay, because it's either too salty or and then it was what? Was that vinegar? If we do a salty and a single spicy, I think I can actually pull this off. I just don't want to run out of spicy. I'm running really low on that stuff. And I can't really replenish it until we get this outbreak finished. At least the aversion exclusive stuff. What do you think the balloon pop game? You can get the balloon pop game? Oh, the ogre ousting thing? You can get Herba Mystica from that? I didn't know that. But also, ogre ousting is, frankly, from what I understand of it, it kind of lags a little bit, and also it's borderline impossible without friends at the higher difficulties. I'll look into ogre ousting real fast. I have time before we ogre ousting rewards. It's a rare drop item. Okay, so the standard rewards, we get anywhere from 0 to 30 of specific mochi. So you have these mochi are also like, what are these things? These are like EV items, yeah? Raises the base, okay. Ogre ousting rewards, so these are interesting. It increases the base points for Pokemon's stat. It doesn't tell me by how much. I probably have to. Oh, okay. Item will boost 10 effort values in special attack for the Genius Mochi. Okay. Work. Terra Shards, Mints as well. And then the Teacups. Reaper Cloth. Wait, hold on. Item groups? Reset Mochi, good. Herba Mystica. Specifically on hard difficulty. Yeah, so the hard difficulty is that's the one that's like basically requires friends. I mean, it doesn't actually require friends, it just might as well because it's really difficult. They like overtuned it a little bit, you know, along with all of the what do you call it? With the optimization issues. I'm trying. I want to find the spot. You don't have to beat the stage to get the Mystica. Okay. I know that if you beat all of the stages, you also get a shiny Munchlax with like a mark on it too. So I mean, there's a thing, there's a reason to do it. So you know, you do want to beat all of them if you can, but come on. I know I found a spot. I just want to see if I can actually. That's frustrating. Hey, we got one. Okay, hey, here we go. Perfect. This is what we're looking for. This is exactly where I want to be. A little bit near this bush. Okay. This bush. That's not helpful. Thank you, Bronzong. Okay, never mind. God damn it. If I'm not a bush, I'm not no one. Yeah, there's Bronzong everywhere here instead. Okay. All right. Just simply because I... hell? Here. Nope. This sucks. We might have to do this a little differently. Might not be able to reset this one. Might have to do something along the lines of, well, this. Which isn't really a problem for me. Oh, didn't mean to walk into you almost. If I do normal, then there's just gonna be a bunch of Sawsbuck everywhere. This is the thing about these Oranguru here. I'm gonna do the one sandwich and then I'm gonna move on because I'm wasting a bunch of time on this and I don't much. Well, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should just reset and actually like find a different spot that's better. So we can actually do things efficiently. It's just a matter of like, how much time am I going to waste doing this versus how much time would I be wasting actually trying to get a better spawn that I can actually like work with. This is the question. But if I do it like this, it shouldn't be too bad, as long as I can get a decent amount of them to spawn in. But what if potato? Yes. Potatoes. Gabe, hey dude, how's the hunting been going? It's been going. Tonight we've gotten two Passimian, both male, I think, so we're still looking for a female one just to round that off. But trying to get our hands on an Oranguru is already gotten two female ones, but that was yesterday. So this is a little tricky with the outbreaks we've got. Just because of the overlapping in spawns with them all. The overlapping types in the spawns nearby with all these. So how long do we have on this? It's already been about 5 minutes. We're gonna lose that Oranguru, but hey, it's not a big deal. I can just, reset for that one later. Kinda tempted to do a bit of a date skip on that one. I don't want to get rid of the Passimian though. The monkey, yes. Really don't want to get rid of the Passimian outbreak that we've got because it's kind of a good spot. But it is also not versioning. It is exclusive to my version, so it's I can just get it whenever. Okay, I guess that Oranguru is just sticking around. Yeah, I don't know. Everything is telling me to reset, so I think I'm just gonna do that. At this point, it doesn't fucking matter. If I just know I'm gonna miss it or something. So you know what? I'm gonna reset, and we're just going to. I'm gonna reset and then date skip a little bit. Yeah, we'll open the game first and then do that. I know that's not probably not the smartest move, but fuck it. I hate this. Always trust your gut. Indeed. Let's get some new Oranguru spawns. Hopefully we wind up with a better Passimian as well, because I didn't like the Vulpix spawns either. I didn't really check any of the Morpeko ones, and I don't need to look at the Cramorant because we've already finished that one. But oh god, I forgot to start updating my my PDF a little bit with some of these newer ones that we've gotten. I'm gonna have to remind myself to do that later. All right, fuck you guys. Get out. Where are we going? Where's a better spot that I can actually isolate a little bit more for psychic types? That's a decent spot for Passimian, actually. That's inside Alfornata. I don't think that's gonna work unless it's underground. Like the soft music you got going on though? Yeah. The relevant links to that are down below in the description. It's a combination of both Game Chops music and Zame. Zame is specifically like Pokemon stuff, and it's like more of like it's not lo-fi, it's more like rearrangements and I guess covers a lot of Pokemon tracks. Game Chops is all about like lo-fi or other remixes to it's a label like basically specializing in video game music, like and remixing it. And it's safe for stream, so that's the cool shit. It's like Oranguru, like this is a decent spot for it actually, I think. I think here's good too. Kinda, excuse me. Kinda just interested to see what's going on over here. If it's above ground, that's gonna be interesting. I think it must be underground. Having it be underground is going to be an interesting one because I might be able to isolate it. Good to hear it's safe for streams. Well, okay, I should caveat mostly safe for streams, like 99% of it. I've had occasions where YouTube has decided, you know what, I'm going to copyright claim you. But not because you've been, oh, it's in here. Okay. Are there normal types in here normally? I don't think there are, but this actually looks like a fairly good spot here. I might be able to reset like right here. I'm a little close to the person. I can reset right here though. Okay, this is good. YouTube claims sometimes for some specific tracks. I've removed them from this playlist, and since then, everything's been kind of hunky-dory, at least for now. But sometimes YouTube doesn't even claim the track itself as if I'm playing. It claims the melody used in the track. So if the original melody was from, let's say, like Zelda, right? I think it was specifically Kakariko is Saved was one of the big ones. Normal type usually spawn near the bottom entrance. Okay. Good to know. if I can just isolate it to mostly Oranguru, even if it's like normal types, like with a few normal types peeking through, I'll be perfectly fine with that. Because this is a lot better. This is way better. But yeah, like, so like basically it's like the melody used in that instrumental can basically, that can get claimed, even if it's a complete remix and like a rearrangement and a reproduction. Like it's not even like it's like more of a, if a cover gets claimed, then it's one thing, I can kind of get it, but this is fucking perfect. But when it's like a complete remix, like it's a complete rearrangement, it's transformative in nature, it can still get claimed for some reason, like specifically for the melody used. It's really weird. So I've removed most of them from my playlist. Most of the ones that get claimed. And as time goes on, every time there's a new one that gets claimed, I'm just kind of gonna be like, you know what? Nah, yeet. Final Fantasy was especially bad. Any Final Fantasy VII track was especially bad. It, every single time, every stream they were playing in, right there. Bam. Yeah, this is perfect. This is the Oranguru spot we wanted. Fantastic. I don't think I need an encounter sandwich, frankly. Yeah, this is a fantastic spot to do this right here. This is amazing. About the wrath of YouTube and Final Fantasy soundtrack copy. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. And from what I understand, like there was a huge kerfuffle with the soundtracks for the most recent like Final Fantasy like remake Part 2 Rebirth, whatever the fuck it was called. There was a huge thing. A bunch of people just were gonna play it. They put out like one episode. It got copyright claimed to hell and back. And they're like, you know what? No, I'm good. No, thank you. Bye. I'm not playing this anymore on YouTube. So it doesn't surprise me. The thing that irritates me is that usually like a lot of the tracks that the tracks that would get claimed were Final Fantasy VII tracks, and it was using the original Final Fantasy VII, and they'd wind up just getting claimed as the new version of the track from the new version of Final Fantasy VII. That's what was irritating. Yeah, I think that's the biggest offender. But again, those are gone. So, but yeah, other than that, like, safe for stream. It's great. Lots of chill, like lo-fi type stuff. A lot of piano in there too. Perfect. Thank you for running exactly where you needed to run. I'm not sure where we're at in the outbreak here. I'm gonna save real fast just to double check. Not sure. And then we're gonna keep going. This is beautiful. This is what that is. This is beautiful. It's nice just to be able to actually hear the streamer over their music, but still have it in the background. Like watching people hunt while I hunt. Man, I have no idea where. I feel like I missed the notification, but I don't know if I did. Doesn't matter. Yeah, no, I'm pretty careful with it. I keep my voice like over everything, like through the audio mixer in OBS. I've been tempted lately to kind of turn it down because it might be a little too loud still, but at the same time, you know, I'm keeping everything at certain points, you know, within the mixer, so you can still hear it, but you know, it's not too loud, as you say. I've had an issue when we were playing Pokemon Shield. We had this issue where, like, just even though the audio was turned down on the capture, like the game capture, the mixing on that game was so fucking loud and so off that I had to like really readjust it. So the game is there, it makes noise, it has a limiter now, but it's like the game capture has a limiter now, like, but god damn, it was rough. So now I'm keeping it like in these specific margins. And it dispersed. Okay, so that means, Jesus. That means I think we hit the point that we needed to. Okay. So now we know where we're at. Yeah, the in-game sounds, exactly. It was... And it's not even like... The in-game sounds... The in-game sounds, like some of them were fine, and then some of them were wildly off. Like way louder than... Like the cries in particular, I think were really, really, really loud. Cries and like the little like menu boops. I think that was in particular that was like the worst. It might be a little, you know, okay, maybe. Nope. Okay. How about here? Not quite enough space. Well, you know what we can do? We can go like right here. Or not. Can I go like right here? I can. Nexus deactivated your account? Well, that's rude. It was a simple reactivation. Okay. It was still rude. Alright, so we've got Psychic type. Psychic. We definitely don't need an encounter power. But we can do a Psychic type, we can do Humungo, or we can do a normal type one, actually. We can do a normal type Humungo. Or a normal type Teensy. I don't know. Either way, I mean, it doesn't really matter, frankly, at this point. That's Steel, this is Psychic, okay. I could do Catching Power, even. Who cares? I wish there was one to improve the, like, to even out the gender ratios or something, or like something that would increase the odds of a male or a female shiny. That would be nice. Catching Power is going to be... Okay, let's do Catching Power, because I have a feeling it's going to be another problem. And then it was Vinegar. Hold on, that was the wrong one. That one, and then this one. Yeah, that's weird. I've never heard of... I didn't know Nexus could, like, would just deactivate your shit. This is really bright down here because it's a cave, isn't it? Yep. It'd be really nice for us to land it. Yeah. And the Vulpix one right now. Vulpix, like, there's a lot... And Snubble. Like, Snubble's another one where I've gotten a bunch of extra... Like, a couple of extra Snubble. But it's, like, 80% female. So... Because I'm doing both genders. I'm doing a shiny living form dex, but also genders. So I think it was Della's fault. It's his fault. I blame him for persuading me to do this. All he did was tell me the name of, like, he told me what he was doing and the name of it, and I'm like, well, I'm doing that now. I made this. But yeah, it's basically Noah's Ark decks. That's the sort of the idea. Come on. Come on. I had very little to do with it, but okay. Yeah, exactly. All you did was say, here's what I'm doing, and here's the name of it. And I'm like, okay, I made this. You had everything to do with it, don't deny it. Okay, that one spot that we found was great, that I can actually like plop down the picnic. But then like Garchomp started spawning, so maybe... I gotta head out for a bit. I'll sub and try and catch you again sometime. Good luck with the hunt. Yeah, no, well, we're live fairly regularly. Basically in the last week, it's been every day. But it's about 7 o'clock normally at 7 o'clock PST when I start. But I go for a good number of, good few hours, like, you know, like 3 to 5, generally speaking. But yeah, usually Monday through Saturday. Denial's the closest state I'll be. It's the closest state I'll be to American. Thank you very much. That's good. Why are you like this video game? You're not that. It's not that sloped. It's not that sloped. Come on. What? It's 232 here. Would you need other genders for each form, like Lycanroc, Midday form, or Dusk form? Both genders I meant? Yes. Yes. But actually, I got fairly lucky with that one because at least with Lycanroc, the Dusk form with the own tempo Rockruff and all that, I've managed to actually get my hands on both male, female for Dusk form, and then because I've gotten both the own tempo Rockruff and the Dusk form, both male and female. So we're good to go on that one at least. But regular Rockruff, not yet. But yeah, alternate forms included, yeah. Originally, I was doing gender differences, like as part of a form dex. This is not working out, but oh well. I was doing a form dex, like including gender differences, so things like Venusaur. Why the? I cannot seem to find an actual spot that's like very good here without having that Garchomp spawn, so oh well, I'll just have to move back and forth and go here. I'm glad I saved beforehand so I can actually experiment. And then there's that Toxtricity. Maybe I should do like a normal encounter power or something. But yeah, so I don't know. Yeah, like so I've got a bunch of like a bunch of these like halfway done because I was already doing like a shiny living form dex. I think that's what I called it. But I kind of, we've increased the difficulty, so to speak. And the idea is, I've looked into this too. I've calculated like roughly how many I would need in total, like how many box spaces that is in home, basically, and it's too many. It's a couple thousand, like more than like somewhere in like the 3,000 to 4,000 range of total Pokemon. It's a little awful. because a lot of them, like things like the one that's going to be the biggest issue. The biggest one that's going to be an issue is Milcery. Milcery and Alcremie. Because that one already by itself has 63 different, like Alcremie has 63 different forms. And that's just regular. So I'm doing shiny and non-shiny, like both genders, right? For my completion thing, right? So Alcremie is going to be it's going to be 63 forms for Alcremie. Multiply that by 2 for both genders, and then now you do it again, like as in multiply that by you add another 2 groups of that for the shiny, so you multiply by 2, I guess. There was a Milcery event, yes. I didn't have this game in time to actually get that done, and I wasn't even shiny hunting at that time. Long story short, I didn't get back into the series until like December 20th of 2023, so I missed the event by like a day. In fact, I think I did see the event. I just wasn't in Blueberry quick enough to actually, I didn't know it was, first of all, I didn't know it was an event because I didn't understand this game. There's no gender difference with the cream Pokemon, it's all female. I'm pretty sure that's, we can find out, hold on. Milcery. Oh, it's all female. Oh shit, hold on. Oh. Okay, good shit, good shout. I did not know they were all female. See, I'm still learning a lot of things in the last, like, because I skipped Sword and Shield initially. I did not play it. There's like a 4-year gap in like in the games I played, really. 4 or 5 year gap. I did not know Milcery was female only. That's amazing. Okay, so that means only 128 of them. That's... What was your last Pokemon game before SV? It was, so technically speaking, it was Legends Arceus, but it was Ultra Sun for the main series, for the main title. And then Let's Go Pikachu. And then Sword and Shield came out, or the lead up to Sword and Shield was happening, and I'm like, no thank you. Because, you know, Dexit, like back in the day. And then I skipped it for a while. Legends Arceus was coming out and it looked really, really cool. So I went back to that. And then I skipped Scarlet and Violet until basically, well, my birthday, really. I got it for myself for my birthday on the 20th of December of 2023. And then we got back into it. So you just need 7 shiny ones for all the decorations. Yes. Technically speaking, there are like there's only like 7 shiny colorations, like variants, just like there's only really 1 shiny variant of Minior. However, in the dex and in home, they're still going to be classified as the form. So like Minior, you can have like, you're going to have 7 different shinies of Minior, because they're still going through the Roy G. Biv, like, you know, the whole color gamut there. And they're all going to look the same, but technically speaking, it is still that one. So I still need 7 Minior, even though they all look exactly the same, because it's still actually 7 different forms, technically speaking. So, yeah. 120, okay. 128 is not bad. And then for bonus points, once I'm fucking done with them, I'm gonna make them all Gigantamax. The Alcremies, just for bonus points. Yeah, I'm aware of the limitations of or like the time differences. Frankly, what I'm gonna do is, because there's nothing exclusive to Scarlet and Violet as far as I know. Frankly, I'm just going to transfer them over to Sword and Shield and then do it there, because time works, you know, in real world time in Sword and Shield instead of on a weird day-night cycle. A really irritating day-night cycle in this game. Yeah. So to answer the question, you know, like, you know, when was the last one before? Which I think I've already like answered it, but yeah, basically Legends Arceus before I came back to this one. It was really refreshing. I think it really, like, it was a wise decision, a really wise decision for me to play Arceus and then this. But I think it's definitely a foolish decision to skip Scarlet and Violet for so long. I missed a lot of events. Really wish I didn't. Even though there's, you know, all kinds of weird bugs and nonsense that happened in the 1.0 and, you know, initial thing. Yeah, I missed a bunch of events when I really wish I could have. I really wish I had started earlier. Now, let's see. If you were to Masuda hunt, do you care about? Do you care? Zero attack, zero speed. Do you mean like the IVs? No, I don't really care at all. There's very few reasons to actually do like a zero attack or zero speed sort of thing, and that's going to be for like some weird niche competitive strategies, or like if you're trying to avoid foul play for some reason. And frankly speaking, I'm not going to be doing competitive stuff, I don't think, anymore. Probably. It's very casual, maybe. And smoke on only. I'm never VGC. Because fuck your double battles. I hate double battles. If you enjoy it, that, you know, that's great. I don't. Ow. All right, Shady. Have a good night, man. Yeah, I want that shiny poodle too. So close to people. Not enough space here. Come on. There. Ooh, we found a spot. We found a spot. Hey, hold on. There we go. This is a spawn spot. Nothing else, just Oranguru. Excellent. I'm probably going to wind up committing this location to memory and never needing it ever again. Because that's just kind of how it works. What is the shiny poodle? Zygarde? No, Furfro. Furfro, it's the dog from X and Y that you could basically customize. It's like fur pattern. It's like trim. Like literally, like basically taking it to a groomer, basically, and having it. You give it all these like fancy different, you know, hairstyles. Did that one just phase into the? Oh no, it just went to the side. Okay. I thought it phased into the wall. Oh, okay. Goodbye, Oranguru. I'm glad I finally found a spot. Fun part is trying to find the spot again. But at least I know pretty much exactly where it is. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's at least identifiable. Very identifiable. I completely missed Sword and Shield events too. Shiny Zacian, Zamazenta. Yeah. So I missed them too. But I recently played through Shield for the first time on the channel. Actually, I live streamed it. There's a playlist on the channel somewhere, if that somewhat interests you. You know, shameless plug. But it was sort of a blind dint playthrough because I had seen bits and pieces, you know, over the years, but I hadn't done like an actual playthrough before, and I'd never really seen it mostly, so it was sort of still blind. But I won't lie. I will fully come clean on this one. I found people on YouTube that basically set up bots, and so that they could clone the event Pokemons, like without like any, like the event Pokemon, like the shiny things in particular. So things like Zacian, Zamazenta, the Galarian birds, Zeraora and all that, right? They cloned it, you know, edited the flags a little bit so that you can basically put them into home, and it's like, you know, it's not going to screw anything up, and then it's basically assigned a flag from there, like it's yours now or whatever. But I utilized those bots and, you know, basically copied them, you know, got cloned event Pokemon. Now, am I counting them? Yes, I'm fully counting them, because how the hell else am I supposed to do that? You know, how the hell else am I supposed to get any of these things anymore? Like, they are available. I can get them. They're just, that's the only way. Like, that's the only way they're available, through other people, like, basically cloning them in. The caveat being is that once they're actually available, like for realsies, and I can spend the time shiny hunting them, like actually like putting in the effort for it, yeah, I'll go ahead and I'll do that. I'll even release those ones. I do not care. But for now, since that's literally the only option, unless I pay money in Pokemon Go, and for a limited time event there, nonetheless, unless I do that, I'm SOL. So, bots and cloning it is. Like, I'm not above it. Like, I'm not above, like, even like genning Pokemon. I'm not above it. Am I going to gen Pokemon, like, for myself? You can get them in Pokemon Go now. Yes, but I think they were only timed. They were like timed legendary things, if I'm not mistaken. Or timed events, excuse me, not legendary, but timed events. Like Zacian had like its whole, like, it was available for like a week and a half, and then Zamazenta, same deal, blah, like, you know, all that. Yeah, like, I don't know. When it comes to like genning Pokemon in, like, if for competitive, I don't care. Yeah, that's totally fine. But when you're like shiny hunting and you're putting in the effort to do things like that, suddenly genning in a Pokemon like to shiny hunt, it's like, no, ew, no, don't do that. That's, you have an opportunity each day, but it's hella slim odds. Got you. Okay. See, I don't play Go. See, I don't know these things. And the chance they run is higher. Oh, lovely. Can they run away as a shiny? Because if so, that's disgusting. Ever watched Chainsaw Man? So weird. Can't stop watching. No, I haven't actually. I'm like laser locked in. I see them. I see it. Would you look at this man? This big old man right here. This is what we need. This is it. Please don't encounter that. I'm glad I saved. What is that guy's cape? That one in the back there, his cape is It's going places. Sorry, I'm just trying to get the... hold on. Don't... I've seen Chainsaw Man. I mean, I haven't seen it, but I've seen what it looks like. I remember when it was first coming out. This is the wrong Pokemon. Wait a minute. Trick Room. Okay, so this thing, if I'm not mistaken, this thing could have, what is it? Oranguru? This thing at this level, could it have Instruct? It does not have Instruct. It does have Trick Room, Zen Headbutt, Nasty Plot, and Quash. Okay, so we're okay. This is fine. I'm gonna false swipe it. I'm faster? How was I faster? That's weird. Is there a way I can just outspeed Trick Room? Like, is that even possible? Hello, Todd. There it is. Bang. The daily incense has the chance to spawn a Galarian bird. All Pokemon can run from a Pokemon counter and go, I believe. Found a Galarian bird in one of the instances that ran after the first ball. I thought I read somewhere that shinies can't run. I thought I read that somewhere, but I mean, maybe I'm probably wrong. This is... we did it. Catching Power Psychic. Nice. 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 Oh, that feels good. Okay, so Oranguru is complete, I think. 1250. Yep, that's let's double check this thing. Let's double check. Because I think we had 2 females before. Not a great couple stats there, but not a great thing there. Was it in this one? Yes. Awesome. Shoot. And then we'll move these to here. Just for shiggles. I think it's either a 0.3% or a 0.3% spawn chance and a 90% run chance. That's rough, dude. What is his little, like, cloak doing? That's crazy. Okay, so... alright, Oranguru's done. That's one of the version exclusives complete. We've got Cramorant already complete as well. So the other version exclusive is, unfortunately, Vulpix. And that means I have to sit and stare at a Vulpix. So that's fun. This area here isn't so bad, I don't think. But is there another spot with Vulpix? That's on the beach. That's not terrible. Let's see. There's one in this area, but I mean, that's just not, you know. There's one by the Coastal Plaza. That's not too bad. Let's take a look at that. And we'll go from there. Oh. Ow. Okay, so every once in a while, like, I'm a very, like... okay. My jaw popped. Like, the joint here, it popped like you would do that. But it popped. And it didn't really hurt so much. It's just... it sounded like it should hurt. Ah. Always feels weird after, too. Like something, it's definitely not supposed to happen. It's not a good thing that it does happen. I think it's actually part of a condition that I can't recall the name of. Vulpix. Where does the Vulpix spawn? Is it up here? Or is it strictly down there? It's strictly down here. Okay, cool. Word. But yeah, that's why that reaction happened. All right, cool. Vulpix. No, there's one up there. Okay, that's not good. I think this is legitimately going to be like, I think the only way for me to actually like legitimately see if I get a shiny is for me to just knock them all out. Though that one kind of looks slightly different. I don't think it is though. It's not nearly, okay, hold on. Also, since we're done with the Oranguru here, we can keep Passimian on, I guess, but if we go, there you go. We can keep you on there. Just kind of worked out that way. Oh, hello. This is the Sword and Shield model for Alolan Vulpix, I believe. And so you'll actually notice that it's somewhat pink in this game. In that game, in this game, however, it does not look nearly that pink because of the lighting. Like, compare or contrast. It is not nearly that pink. So it's no. So it's not fun. It's not great. I don't understand how people actually see the Vulpix. I found it already a couple times, but it's not like I've got like eagle eyes and I've, you know, I managed to, it's like, oh, I see it all the way over there. No, it's like, is this one? Oh, it is. You know, that sort of thing. The lighting really failed them in this game. Failed Vulpix in particular. One of the things I'm going to be doing is probably also zooming in a little bit. Definitely a lot of that, but a lot of that kind of zoomy. Problem we are gonna have is if I'm fairly close to the water's edge, there's gonna be a lot of water type spawning in, which is not actually helpful. Get out. Okay, there you go. All right, there's nothing there. I can kind of tell if I zoom in and I can actually get a decent view of their ear. I can actually tell. But otherwise, I'm normally looking for the coloration of the blue and the eyes, and I have to be really close in order to see that. The blue, like bits on their head. I still have to zoom in to be able to see like whether or not the inside of the ear is purple or blue. I'm not sure this spot is actually going to be very useful. Like this is the thing with Vulpix. It's like they spawn everywhere right now, but every single time the spots that they spawn in are always like they've got something like they've got a rocky outcrop up here where they can just spawn up here and kind of like be hidden from view, or they're always near the water, or they're in places that always spawn other things, you know, things other than the Vulpix. Have you ever been on top of the crystal ball? Yes, I have. I've gotten all the stuff up there. That was the first thing I did when I got like pre-flight. When I got free flight from the from doing the thingy, that thing, minigame with the thing and the stuff. Okay, I'm sick of looking at this. I want to look over here. I want to look over here and see if there's something in the grass there. Like maybe if the grass is kind of short, should be fine, but if it's tall grass like this, it's gonna be irritating. But if it's like this, it should be fine? Question mark? No, the grass is still really high and it kind of blocks them. But this is better. Though it's kind of got like an uphill, downhill thing. I hate shiny hunting this thing like this. Masuda isn't going to be much better in this game. Just don't like it, waiting on the egg. But, I don't know. Maybe that's something I have to do in Sword and Shield or something. Fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. Did it do it? It did not. Okay, hold on. Gotta do it again, apparently. If I wait an extra second like that, it should work. There it is. Okay, so they moved in the savannah over here. Vulpix over here. That's not good. That's not gonna work. Too close to water. Anything in here is not good. Hey, score bunny. This area might work. This might work, but it's also got some pretty tall grass. Let's take a look. I'm very picky. Yeah, this is fairly tall. But at least it seems like... Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold up. They're not here. Which tells me that means they're underground. That tells me either underground or too up high. So I'm gonna go take a gander over here and see where the Chargestone Cavern is. Actually, wait a minute, hold on. I can just teleport right here. Yeah, Chargestone Cavern. If they're down here... What the hell? Which direction am I going? Is it this way? Hello, Galvantula. Yes, yes, very neat. Okay, so not the... So the, I need to go that way somehow. It's... Found it. This could be interesting. I'm not sure how the lighting will... I'm not sure how the lighting will affect it, but... This might actually be like one of the perfect spot. That giant crystal's kind of probably gonna be annoying, but this is kind of the perfect spot right now. Oh yeah, this is, yes. Is there anything like obviously like, okay, the problem is the light kind of blows out the stuff from the distance. So you can't really tell unless it's like obviously different from the lighting. Okay, hold on. Let me see what this looks like in the cave. What do you look like? Okay, interesting. You're really not going to be able to tell. That's the one drawback to this. But at least I can actually see where they are. Okay. Actually, I gotta put this one back. Because of the lighting, can't really tell, but this is a good thing, nonetheless. No, Vulpix, you can't run forever. Can't hide from me. Tiny little Joltik, just kind of boing boing. That's pretty adorable. Yeah, basically the only way I'm gonna really be able to tell is the eyes. Because they're gonna be slightly darker, I think. Yeah, because when they're kind of blue, they kind of get blown out. That one just... Yeah, it's blue. Okay. You know, that would have... I would have preferred that too. Just like a little sparkly thing going on. Yeah, absolutely. Like, shinies are in abundance in this game. They're so easy to find. It's not the biggest thing. It's just some of them are nearly impossible to see. Like, for example, the classic one that everyone is going to bring up, Charcadet. It's a bit... That's insane. Charcadet is just... its eyes change, and that's it. And that's... It's just... like, that's not shiny, that's... that's a disappointment. At least invert the colors or something, you know? I'd be able to see it. Like, make the red black and the black red. Do something like that. But no. I gave up on hunting Paldean. Yeah. Yeah, Paldean Tauros is going to be a Masuda only thing. That is not happening. I tried hunting an Outbreak for it once, and it wasn't even that I couldn't see it, it was that they keep the aggression of Pokemon in this game makes me want to drive off a cliff. Like, when I'm just minding my own business and then suddenly Tauros just comes in with like, hey, we'd like to talk to you about your car's extended warranty. Like, oh it's so angering. They say that when they're first putting in shinies in the game, the first generations were all determined by random computer generation. Yeah, a lot of them were, I think, oh, there's not many left. Okay, hold on. So now becomes the part where I'm just like, are you? Actually, are you? You are not. So what I'm gonna do then is I'm gonna stand like right here. I think this is gonna work right here. I can get him to spawn over there. Yeah, have you heard about our Lord and Savior Arceus? Yeah, seriously. Paldean Tauros, like it wasn't even trying, like it was, what got my hackles up was just trying to farm the outbreak out so I can actually get to a point where I can do the resets. It was a bad location, first of all, so it weren't that many spawning up. You know, there weren't hardly any of them were actually spawning, and when they did, they spawned in groups. So that when they spawned in groups, when you're taking one out, they notice you and start charging, and you don't have enough time to actually take all of them out before one of them charges at you and initiates a battle, and then it's not shiny. That is the annoying part. Pretty sure it was what, Marmalade? I want to say it was Marmalade. No, it was Pepper. I memorized it last night. I no longer memorize it. We're gonna do Encounter Power. Just to see what happens. But yeah, the aggression, like the aggro range and the actual, like, you know, I'm gonna hunt you down thing from Pokemon, like that made sense in Arceus because it would actually, you didn't initiate a battle, it just hurt you. And so with enough hits, you would wind up, you know, blacked out, and then you'd wind up in another location after losing, and then you would lose some items. No, instead, you get locked into battle after battle after battle after battle with certain Pokemon swarming you. And then certain Pokemon, they swarm you, they enter in your hitbox, and then most of them go, I'm gonna run here, I'm gonna, you know, attack you, and then I'm going to keep going. No, some Pokemon, you are here, they wind up here, and they just stay here. They stay right here. So as soon as you exit another battle, you are immediately thrust into another one. That's infuriating. And I hope that is rectified with a similar gameplay style like we had in Arceus, especially if it's in ZA. I would love to have that kind of style back. So the weird thing that I found here is that when I do an encounter power, it just seems to ignore the encounter power. I feel like these fucking things are broken. God damn. That's not okay. Yeah, so I mean, this is so weird. The way that this works is so strange. I seem to have to actually be. That one seems off. Is it though? Probably not. Hi, Electabuzz. Nope. So it's gonna be one of these where I'm actually I have to physically move around and double check here. Have you tried the counting 15 method? Yes, we could do that. Problem is they're constantly moving around and there's other things spawning into. So, and there's this big old like block in the way, so I can't see everything. That is a good shout, though. That is a good call. We'll give it a try. I just need to, basically, like, I need to be able to actually see everything. Little guy. Okay. And they seem to just, they love running around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There might be one here. Hold on. Nobody move. Oh, wait, hold on. There wasn't. I don't think there was, at least. Can't quite, again, I can't quite tell. Because it's what, 15, and then the 16th one is that one shiny? The blue light is definitely throwing this off. Keep giving this a shot. I need them to stop running around. I need them to stay still. Stop running. This might work here. This kind of works. That's 5. Maybe that. Fucking hell. I can't tell. They keep overlapping into each other. This was a perfect spot, and then it wasn't. If it wasn't so blue. This is where I'm really envious, actually, of the Scarlet players. Scarlet players can actually make use of a cave. I make use of it for my own, my own purposes here. But there's a polar outdoor classroom here, and I think it's... No, I think it's here? And then here, okay, it's somewhere, yeah, it's like right, there's a cave right here. You can go in the cave and you can basically isolation hunt for Sandshrew. Sandshrew and also Vulpix, but only if you're a Scarlet player, you can hunt Vulpix there. And it would be very easy to tell in that cave. That's 6. There's 15 here. I said jump, fucker. All right. Ow. Honestly, I think the best thing I can do right now is just basically spawning them all over here and just taking a gander. Before they run away. Why am I suddenly not allowed to do it here? Rude. The unfortunate part about the blue light here is it kind of makes the purple look blue. That's, you know, not great. Nope. Maybe that one? Maybe? The answer to that is a resounding no. Nope. Yep, maybe this is not the best location. Damn it. I just want one location that I can actually easily see things without having the lighting, just blow them out, or the lighting, you know, without the lighting blowing them out, or the tall grass covering them up. All I want is one thing. So like inside of a cave, inside of this cave would be awesome, especially like right over there, like on that end would have been great. Oh, it's annoying. Hold on. Wait a minute. Blue? Blue. Okay. Best location would be the one score bunny outbreak location you have currently on your map? Okay. But it snows there. I hate the snow. I actually cannot see anything in the snow. But... Okay. Where is it? Where is that? I see what you're talking about. Right up there. Okay. No, the preferred method for me at least would be basically isolating it inside of the cave nearby where that score bunny is. Because it's really easy to isolate hunting there. Really easy. And because of the lighting, it won't be hard to tell. Actually. That's also blue. Hello, Chessman. Nope. Okay. I need to see. That's where people hunt for Duraludon. Makes sense. I need to see this again. I need to see this again. Wrong Pokemon. Show me your eyes, little one. Come over here. Come this way. Yeah, it's red. They're like actually red. All right, so the eyes are still the giveaway here. And the purple's still kind of purpley. Okay. You know what I could do? I mean, it doesn't really matter actually, since the outbreaks kind of spawn wherever they are. Anyway, what I could theoretically do is basically soft reset in that area. See what happens. Well, not soft reset, but well, would end up soft resetting at some point, I guess, in this whole debacle. But basically, date skipping. That's the word I'm looking for. Or term. Date skipping my way into actually having something spawn in. Hold up, wait, what? No, okay. In that area, at least. Spawn in where that in that area. Nope. Nope. Hello, Magneton. Yes, hello, indeed. I'm so sick of looking at Vulpix. But I want to get it done as soon as possible so that I can actually go online. That's not what I wanted. That one. Oh, hello. I've cut you off. I should probably move you to the front. Also, I can still see like the blue there too. So if, the shiny one also doesn't really have that blue tuft on the back of its head. Well, not that you could really tell it. That thing was glowing, like it was like radioactive. Wait. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh my God, we got one. Oh, we got one. Yes, finally. Oh, I still need another male. But this is amazing. I'm so happy to have this, just a single one. That's a male. That's, oh, critical capture too. Beautiful. Woo! 25% chance for that. You know, just when it comes to gender. Man. All right, cool. It was the eyes. I noticed the eyes. Okay, I'm gonna walk back this direction. Nope. 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 No? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. I think it was the eyes in the back of the head. I think that clued me in. Also blue. Blue ears. I'm happy we even got one. Regardless of whether or not it was like male or female. Ideally, I wanted it to be male. I just need, so like, here's the thing now. I just need, actually, I'm going to move Passimian down here. And then I'm going to move the Ninetales here. And I'm going to move this Vulpix here. Because male and female, right? So I need this and this. That's kind of unfortunate. Really unfortunate. Anyway, I'm just happy I even found one shiny. Wait a minute. Hello, hold on, stop moving. Oh, you're not. Okay, we're good. Nope. Figure I might as well wait this sandwich out over here, then we'll like reset later. Yeah, your blue eyes, okay. We'll wait the sandwich out down here, and then we'll see if we can grab something like up in the north, like where Duraludon is or something. Like as you mentioned, that would be probably the smart move here. How long have we been going? About 3.5 hours? Okay. I'm also looking at, trying to, like, looking at how long we've been going, and I'm also looking at the time. That's kind of the, thing. This is probably going to wind up being a shorter stream than the usual. Also, hold on. No, that's not. Okay. I couldn't get a glimpse of its eyes. Good enough one, at least. Yeah, this might end up being a shorter stream than usual. But, yeah. How often do you stream? Usually Monday through Saturday. Monday through Saturday, starting at 7 o'clock Pacific Standard. Always subject to change when it comes to the starting time, because, you know, real life be, you know, getting in the way and shit. Also, that looks like a lot. That's another one. Unfortunately female this time though. But as for how often I stream normally, Monday through Saturday, 7 o'clock BST. And it's usually like there's a schedule down below that's kind of like gives you an idea of like what I'm doing as well. Like it's very, you know, it's not comprehensive. It's kind of like a, I say down below, it's, you know, in the description. It's only like, okay, so like Monday, Wednesday, Friday, it's, that's my main series, you know, so to speak, like when I'm actually going through a playthrough of a game. I was just chilling there waiting for me. And then Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday is when I shiny hunt. And I've been doing, for a couple weeks now, I've been doing a, how do you put it? Like an alternating hunt between a Registeel runaway hunt in Shield, because I don't have the charm in, also give me that. I don't have the shiny charm in Ultra Sun, nor do I have a capture card or homebrewed 3DS, so I can't even, you know, I can't even dump that save file necessarily. Anyway, at least I don't have a homebrewed 3DS anymore, I should say. Yeah, so I can't really do it in the game where it has like better odds. So we're doing it in Shield, and now we're at the point where we're actually approaching full odds, because it already is full odds. Because thank you, Game Freak, for making it so the shiny charm doesn't affect the Reggies at all. Thank you for that. That's 4. That is, yeah, that's 4, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and then I imagine there's one right behind here, 15? Yep. But yeah, so we're doing this week it'll be Registeel on Tuesday and Saturday, and then another Scarlet and Violet hunt on Thursday. Sundays I normally have as an off day, but I'm like, today was more of a I'm bored, let's stream kind of day. And it was really late too. So, yeah. I don't think I timestamped that one. 1:30? Yeah, I definitely did not timestamp that one. So I'm gonna timestamp that one now and then basically like work from there. Okay, so we have 1 there, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and then I guess 15 there. It's 8. And 15. Okay. Assume the other 3. So that's 5 there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. What's my sandwich looking like? Okay, 3 minutes. Blue eyes. Pulling OBS back up here. Shit. Those all have blue ears over there. Can't quite tell, but that one has enough blue on it, the back of its head, to not be shiny. None of these are. None of these are. Nope. There's almost no way for me to tell what they are there, but you know, hey, that works out. And 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Hold on. Five. Where's that 15? All right, so here's the fun part, trying to figure out which one's which. These ones aren't. That one isn't. Impossible. Can't damn tell. I would say that one might be it on the left, but I don't think it is. I think I'm fucked. I can't tell. They've spread out enough to where I can't actually check them all. There is one here. I just can't tell because of the damn lighting in this game. All right, fuck it. No, I'm cooked. That's it. We lost it. I'm cooked. God damn it. I'm so mad. I'm so salty. I was probably staring straight at it. Why? Also, another little simple thing. Hello. Another simple little thing that would have been really nice. Right here. Watch this. Okay. That UI when you're like zooming in on them on. Why isn't there like a little shiny symbol? Why isn't that a thing? I can see what marks they have. Or that they have a mark, I should say. I could have saved. Now that I think about it, I could have saved. I forgot to save before I spread out that group. I could have saved. Oh well. Live and learn. Exactly, yeah. Why isn't that a thing? It's not, you know, the shiny sparkle. It's like, why couldn't they add in the fucking sound either? Why couldn't they add in the sound when they when they updated the game with the DLC? Why didn't they do that? It wouldn't have been hard. Like if it's anything like any other game development, then I mean, okay, sure, you would have to do it for every single Pokemon. I get that. But it's basically adding an if then this kind of clause in your coding. And I'm sure it's more complicated than that, but I mean, it can't have been that hard. I don't know. Maybe I'm being unreasonable when it comes to that sort of thing, but oh, hello. Thank you for walking directly into my path that I decided to walk towards. To be fair, you started moving first, so it's really on me. I'm sorry. All right, so... And they shiny locked every single legendary. Yeah, really. In this game, whoever decided... Like, it's so funny how this game, it feels like it was worked on by two, like when it comes to like shiny stuff, it feels like it was worked on by two very different people. Or it was worked on by one person and was given a directive from somebody else above them. Because shiny hunting in this game is easier than it ever has been. When it comes to sandwiches and just picking up your picnic table. Easiest it's ever been. Just finding a shiny. But when it comes to like, I'm done here. I don't want to look at that anymore. But when it comes to like shiny hunting proper, like doing a soft reset hunt, or or basically you're looking for anything like your starters or legendary or what have you, all locked, always locked, forever will be locked. I don't get it. It feels like that was coded by someone entirely different. Also, is this the Duraludon area? Yeah, I see where this is. Okay. Hello, Score Bunny. Interesting. Okay. There's a lot of Score Bunny over here. You know, Score Bunny's kind of a cute Pokemon, like, as it is. I think they nailed... I think Gen 8 nailed the base starters. They nailed them. Like, the little rabbit, the little like, chameleon, Sobble and thing, and the little monkey. They nailed it. They... Whoa, God. I don't think we will, guys. Sorry. They ruined half of the designs in my eyes. They made furry bait, other furry bait, and then the Beatles drummer or something from I don't know. It's not Ringo. It's not the Beatles. What am I thinking of? Something else. They made a drummer, like a rock and roll drummer. It's like, all right, cool. Rock and roll or metal drummer. Whatever, I guess. I'm just. Yuck. They. Which starter is your favorite in general? In Gen 8, okay. Frankly, I love Sobble. Sobble's the only one I genuinely I'm okay with. I like it. But Inteleon, it was ruined. I saw Inteleon and that was part of it too. That was part of when along with everything else going on with Gen 8 at the time, the whole dex cuts and everything. Like the nail in the coffin, really, where I was just like, nah, I'm done, bro. I'm done. I can't. Was seeing what the starters look like, and I almost always, whoops. Whenever I start a new Pokemon game, I always take a starter with me because it's kind of part of the whole experience, right? However, both this game and in Gen 8, I haven't liked the starters enough to actually do that. I've always done other teams. So when I played through Gen 8, we took our Sobble and then we pretty much boxed him as soon as we could. We did a dragon only run instead. And that was fun. It was a good time. This actually might be... No, that's actually a pretty horrible area. Because I know that area. That's where I hunted Tepig at one point. I don't know. I would say the least offensive in my mind is Grookey. Just all around Grookey. That's probably the least offensive to me. And he's my... And when it comes down, when I'm by least offensive, I mean specifically the third stages. Scorbunny's okay. Scorbunny's aight. It's not... I don't care. I don't feel one way or the other about it. I just don't ever intend on really... It doesn't call to me. I never want to use it. This is a good spot, I think. How much time we got here? It's 1:54. All right, we can probably go on for a little bit longer. That I don't like, however. I really, really, really don't like that. Okay. I can make this work. Let's go ahead and just start clearing these out, and I will box you into the dupes box. These are all duplicates that I have no need for. Actually be able to tell in here, I think. It shouldn't be too bad, this area here. Yeah. Gen 9's, honestly, I liked Fuecoco a lot because it was such a goofball. And as it, I didn't like its middle stage enough to kind of stop using it. And Crocolore, didn't really... Is it Crocolore that's the second one or the third one? Skeletor... No, Crocolore is the second one. Skeletor's just the third stage. I don't... it's fine. It's finally a quadrupedal fire starter. And it's an alligator. I should love it. I just don't for some reason. So frankly, my starter in this game was Annihilate. I chose a Mankey as my starter. I actually have a stream of it. I don't think I have it. I might have it in a playlist, but somewhere. It's buried deep now. But it was back on the one of the first streams I did on this channel. Not the first, but one of. I booted up my copy of Violet for the first time, chose the starter, and went, you know what? Nah. No, I don't want that one. I want Mankey. I don't need a starter. Give me Annihilate. I will say, though, Meowscarada has grown on me, despite it being really obvious furry bait. Well, okay, I should rephrase. It's not. It's just... we're all sick. That's how we see it. And I know it's not just me. I've been on the internet long enough to know it's not just me. But Meowscarada's nice. I think that one's... if I were to do another playthrough and actually take a starter, I would probably take that one. Quaxley, I spent too much time trying to shiny hunt it and not actually get it. But now I actually kind of dislike it because I'm sick of seeing it go like, with its hair. Every time it hatches from an egg. It's just so it's just so extra, like for, it doesn't have a valid, like it's not legitimately so. It doesn't have a valid reason to be. He's like, you didn't earn it. Definitely getting lower. Yeah, so I mean, honestly, the starters have been pretty hit and miss lately. Like, I think they start great, and then they just kind of like, it's not a Feraligatr. It's not a Feraligatr. It's just not. You're not gonna have your Gen 1 like perfect starters. You're not gonna have your Gen 3 perfect starters. Gen 4 even perfect starters. 5, yeah. 6 was pretty damn good. Delphox lost a lot of people, but I still like it. How many eggs did you hatch for Quaxley? I don't actually know. I don't actually know how many, to be honest with you. It was still probably under odds for Masuda. But it was definitely under odds for Masuda, but it was still one of those things where I had enough of, it wasn't even that many eggs. It was probably like 4 or 5 boxes in a row that I hatched and watched it play that same animation over and over and over again. How many would be 4 or 5 boxes would be? That's like 150. That's 150 of them in a row. Just hatching and going, eh. Well, I didn't mean to do that. Assume, you know, but oh well. All right. Also that. Hey, Sandshrew, what you doing? Are you? No, you're not. Okay. Had to double check. Chimchar. Lovely. All right, so now I get to figure out how best to approach this area. It's still going to be a situation of me going, all right, which one's which? But at least with this, I don't think I need an encounter power, at least. Hold on. Looks like I'm missing one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, there's 15 here. Okay, kid. Hi. How you doing? Ugh. Then it was Pepper, and then we were doing... By doing counter power, it's just going to be kind of... It's not necessary. So, and TNT power is going to not work for me. So, you know what, frankly? I'm going to go with catching power. As insane as that sounds. Good, and you? I'm good. I'm doing great. A little tired, but, you know, that's because it's 2 in the morning. And I shouldn't be doing this at this hour, but I am. Yep, we're going after these Vulpix now. We just need one more male. That's it. I just need one more male. Well, shiny male, but I just need one more and I'm done. That's it. It's a wrap. But it's not, because it's not over yet. Can't quite tell with that one. It's not shiny. That's 3 in my area, not to mention that I have yeah. Hope you're getting your sleep, man. When I was in high school, I was up way too late at night. Couldn't sleep. Too busy playing games. So it was always you know, didn't help things. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Where's the 5? It's 5. Ten. Damn it. I'm glad. Harry, I'm glad you mentioned that counting method. I won't lie to you, I completely forgot. The moment you said it, I was like, no, it won't work for this, but blah, 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 blah. And then I started doing it, and then it kind of worked. So I will never forsake your advice again. Ow, 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 like falling asleep. Sitting in a weird way. It's what, 3 there, and then there's at least 4 there. Looks like 5. It's kind of a... Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Whoa. Camera, please. Nope. Oh, hello. Bobby. Didn't mean to run over you. Like to look for late night streamers to watch, but the sad part, most are fake. Well, I mean, everyone's fake, frankly, but I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I'm just being obtuse. Nah, I'm just doing it for, I'm just doing this to, frankly, I needed a schedule. I needed something to kind of keep me. Part of why I did this, and like the way I've been going about this for so, you know, in the way that I have been, you know, scheduling it out and everything, is because I didn't really have much of a schedule in my own personal life, so I needed to come up with one so I could actually, you know, function. Because if you have ADHD and you have no regimentation or schedule, you are up shit creek. So needed to do something. So I just kind of started doing this for fun, and also so I can actually keep my life in order. As weird as it sounds. I completely forgot it out as well until someone in a stream mentioned it to a streamer. I have no idea if I already read that, but yeah, it's a weird rule. And all this. But I kind of know what you mean about like the fake thing. It's like, yeah, everyone on the internet, everyone, you know, including me, has some kind of persona, you know, on the internet. Whether or not it's extreme is, you know, and wildly different from the real life is, you know, is another. For me, it's just I'm choosing very carefully what I say and don't say. Oh, hello, Sandshrew. You have graced me with your presence. Is one of you going to be shiny, though? No. No, it is not. Can't really tell from the ear at this far away. Might be able to see the tuft of the fur. I can't really, though. I'm just going to have to take a gander like the old school, old-fashioned way. Are you shiny? No. Nope. 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 Hey, look, a Milcery. Anyway. That one's not shiny. By the end of this, I'm going to be the resident what does a shiny Vulpix look like expert. Because this is nuts. Who did this? Oh, this Milcery's just like, couldn't I come too? Who decided? Who did this? Whoever this was that decided to make shiny Vulpix look the way it does in this game in particular because of the lighting and all that. Whoever did this, who hurt you? Who hurt you? Whoever designed Shiny Charcadet, who hurt you? That's my takeaway. Like, these people are not well. I mean, I'm shiny hunting, so neither am I, so I'm not really one to talk, but... That's a group of 5. That is 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. The hell? Blue. All blue ears. And also, another thing. Okay. There's a lot of Pokemon. I wish, like, I understand the why they did it. Like, I was talking, like, this is the thing I was talking about with, like, Tauros earlier. Like, how aggressive it is. There's the exact opposite with a lot of these Pokemon where they're so skittish, like, you get too close, they start running away. Ooh, I understand that it's lore accurate, but ooh, boy. Really grinds my gears. Really makes me aggravated. Oof. Well, better luck, you know, better luck next time, Shady. Okay, whoever designed Shiny Vulpix, like, Alolan Vulpix is like top tier design. Fantastic. Shiny Alolan Vulpix, in most generations, it's probably okay. The slight pink, it looks fine. In this game, nah, dog. Dog, what the fuck? Who? No, 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 buddy. Hold on, I haven't looked at you yet. Don't run off on me. It wasn't even shiny. This location, as it turns out, I don't think it's the greatest. Is there another one in the cave? No, but that's probably this one. There's one up here. I've been here before. This one, that's not gonna work. Vulpix over here. It's also not gonna work. Oh, it's just Vulpix is just gonna be a pain. No matter where it is, it's always gonna spawn in a spot that's irritating. And because of how it's designed, it's just The more I complain, the more people are gonna get annoyed, but it's just, again, who hurt you? Whoever did this, who hurt you? Ear. Ear. Got one. That's one right there. Please be male. It's not male. End my suffering. Oh boy, here we go. I forgot to swap the Pokemon. Oh well. Forgot to swap the Pokemon, Batman. Okay, well, we got one. It just happens to be female. Again, this is just the gender ratio at work. You know, the more we find, you know, it's fine. The odds will increase as time goes on. I mean, that's not how that works, but whatever, to make myself feel better. Paldean Wooper. Ooh. So my experience, the best place to find Paldean Wooper, I mean, again, could be, you know, different for other people. There's this area over here. I think. No, that's not it. Where is it? No, it is over here. This area right here. Right here. Back in area, South Province Area 1. This little like bridge right here, this little lake, set of lakes. If you picnic right on that, on the lower part of the bridge, you're gonna have them spawning in here, and you're gonna have them spawning over here, and then every once in a while you'll have a few spawning up here. Yeah, with a poison sandwich, you should be fine. I've done that one a fair bit myself. I actually managed to finish off that entire line. But yeah, that's where I went and did that. Hold on. There's no way. Okay, I was right. There was no way. Yeah, no, that's the spot that that's the spot I did to get my Paldean Wooper. I don't think I have them all on me, but I've got I've got a lot of shinies in here. All these boxes here, including the one up here, all shinies. Yeah, here's 2 Paldean Wooper. One's even marked. I think it's just the uncommon mark. Yeah, it's just uncommon. Yeah, it's real. It exists. It's just taking a minute. Yeah, that's fair. Not much space here. That's fair. Oops. That's not it. Oops. Bro, I can't save you from down there. I can't do anything about that guy. I don't have an escape rope. Actually, is that a thing? Is the escape rope a thing in this game? Oh yeah, I got the glimmering charm. Not that I need it. No, it's not in this game, huh? I know they made it a key item in Sword and Shield, I'm pretty sure. Like 65% positive on that one at least. Kind of wild. Kind of wild. Key item, the escape rope's just not really a thing anymore. Makes sense when you can just kind of teleport anywhere at this point. Which is fine. Makes sense. Works for me. Okay, not bag. Can't tell sometimes with these ears. Like obviously, like the eyes are too small from a distance, so you have to rely on the ears. But then there's just really no good way about this whole situation. But once I get this Vulpix, we'll be done with the version exclusives at least. Still 9 minutes on this thing. God damn. No, I don't. No, you're not. It's like when they're so far away, all the features that are actually like used to be able to tell them apart, nah, not a thing. Doesn't work. Just don't even worry about it. The only option you have is to run up to them. Because this game barely runs, and I think it's like this game is like barely 720p, if I'm not mistaken. It's 720 in docked. Or maybe it's 1080. It might be 1080. I think it's 1080 in docked. But it's, for whatever reason, the way this game renders things out, it's like it must be like it must be to actually like save on resources, but it seems like things that are farther away, obviously you can like you zoom in and it's all like the anti-aliasing is out. Like I know it's just because it's the Switch, I know, just, and you're zooming in, I know, it's just frustrating. Stop. Why are you attacking me? Stop attacking me. It should have been pink. Like, it should have been like pink. I wouldn't even care if like just like the way it wound up looking was like a hot pink or something, but it should have been pink. It's totally not pink. Like, you can see like down below, and then nope, that way. You can see that way, and then down below. Like these are not. This is not the same. Nowhere near. Like, it's not even like a pinkish tinge. It's more, frankly, it's more orange. You managed to get that pink monkey? I did manage to get the pink monkey. You can actually take a look at him. And as per usual, I should always mention, or as I like to try and always mention, there will be timestamps after the, I think this is the new one. There will be timestamps after the video's over, or I guess the stream, excuse me. It'll probably be about 20-30 minutes. Hey Cham. About 20-30 minutes before the, after the video's over. Not video, god damn it. Whatever, I'm tired. It's like 3 in the morning, 2:30. There will be timestamps. I'll update it in the description, and it'll kind of turn into chapters. So if you came in late, or you just missed one or something, then you'll be able to find them there and skim through it. You can find that in all of our shiny hunting streams if we manage to find a shiny, which we usually do. Every time we do a shiny hunting stream, like in Scarlet and Violet, we usually do find one almost every single time, at least one. Up to 250 on Dialga now. Yeah. See that one, like those soft reset hunts, like Dialga and or in my case Registeel, those are the ones where you don't find shinies in a stream. We're at like 9 streams, 9 episodes I think is what I was gonna say, but we're up to like 9 streams. There's one. 9 streams of Registeel hunting, and we're nearly at the odds for like what, 3,500, something like that. Please be male, please be male, please be male. Yes! Yes, we're done! I forgot to swap again. We're done with Vulpix! Oh my god! Oh man, we're done! Oh, we're done with Vulpix. We did it. Oh, but yeah, that Registeel thing I was saying before, we'll be doing more of that tomorrow. So for number 10. Woo. Give me that, yoink. All right. Fuck yeah. Oh, I can actually zoom back out again. All right, I never want to look at another Vulpix again, except I'm gonna have to. How many do I have currently? I have a Vulpix and Alolan Vulpix to deal with. I have to actually catch a... I'd like to catch a... This is another shiny. We'll make sure to hop by tomorrow as well for that. Yeah, it'll be about 7 o'clock PST, but chances are we're probably not going to find one. So if you catch it in post, then you'll be able to find it by timestamp. I'm planning on turning those into sort of like a compilation, like hunting those Reggies. Kind of. I've been recording them, so I've been recording them as well as streaming them, because I've become very paranoid, because it feels like, and I don't know it's superstition, but it feels like every time I try and stream that series, every time I try and stream the Registeel hunt, every single time, almost every single time. Last time it was different. For some reason it worked fine, but my internet just shits the bed. It's gone. It's just gone for half the stream. So you look at some of these old streams, and it's stuttering, and like there's entire seconds that go by with just there's no frames moving. Like, but I keep the I keep the what do you call it? The VOD and like the actual recording of it that's perfect and flawless, just in case we actually manage to get it. And then I delete it after if we don't, because I don't care. Oh man. Okay, cool. We have a Vulpix, a male Vulpix, and a male Vulpix. That's beautiful. Okay, I wanted to look at the Alolan Vulpix I just got my hands on. Like that are regular ones. Okay, so I need another male and another female. I can just catch those real fast. This is for like living dex purposes. Here's another male. I probably just could have quick balled this. Ooh. Yeah, that's rough. Yeah. I'm lucky right now. Like, I think the only one I actually like really care about getting my hands on right now is Passimian. I want to get my hands on Passimian because I'm just gonna Ultra Ball. Because I don't actually care what they're in if they're not shiny, really. Because Passimian is in Tack Tree Thicket, and Tack Tree Thicket, just, I hate being in there. Guess what? I'm eating right now. Oh, rude. So I want to get my hands on Passimian, and then everything else I can honestly just wait because I've gotten all of the Scarlet exclusives. And I'll take that one. That's marked. Punk. Can False Swipe miss? Oh, I wonder if it's Snow Cloak. Freeze-dried strawberry fruit chips. Nice. I have no idea what I was saying a minute ago. It probably doesn't matter. That's okay. Yoink. I think that's critical. Yep. Every once in a while I can see, every once in a while, the little like, you know, the little like ripple in the catching the Pokeball's trail gets a little like too slight to where I can't see it, but all right, let's check out what the mark is. Scowling mark. Rude. All right, anyway, yeah, these are basically the, let's see, boxes. Up over here. All right, so this one needs to be male here. And then this one needs to be evolved. All right. I'll actually do two of these, but I'll have to grab the other one out of the box. I want to evolve this thing real fast. This is a non-shiny, just for, you know, funsies. Get this one done. There we go. I think they did a really good job on Alolan on Ninetales itself in this game. I think they did a great job, especially the eyes. The eyes look fantastic because, you know, they're like actual eyes, like in the model. Looks great. But the shiny one looks phenomenal. It's just gorgeous. All right, let's go get. So that one's complete. So let's go get. We have a bunch of these now. I mean, shit. How many do we have? Okay, hold on. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. No, there's. 5 female and 2 male. Okay. So that's still pretty good odds. If we had gotten 1 more female, it would have been like 25-75 perfect. All right, let's go ahead and do that. Look at that. Pretty baby. Look at it. The eyes. Oh my gosh, love it. I kind of want to, you know what? I might use an Alolan Ninetales one day, like in an actual playthrough. I've never done that. I've never used it. I've never used most of the Alolan forms. I think Alolan Muck was part of, like, is more often than not been part of my my teams in Ultra Sun and Moon, and probably just Sun and Moon as well. But I don't think I've actually used something like Alolan Executor or Alolan Meowth. You know, never really bothered. Most of them didn't do it for me. Like Alolan Sandslash looks cool, and Dugtrio. I think I might have used Dugtrio at one point. I don't know, but Sandslash looks great. It is just very weak to fire and fighting and ground, and I think neutral rock at least. But it's just, it has a horrible defensive typing. Horrible. What were they thinking? Why didn't they give it filter? In fact, what is its ability? Sandslash has Snow Cloak, which increases evasiveness, which is fine, I guess. And then Slush Rush, boosts the Pokemon's speed stat in snow. Like, really? Really? Like, I mean, it's got 100 attack, 120 defense, but like everything else is so meh. It's got 450 base stat total. It's just not good. It needs a hard buff. Needs a big buff. Oh man. All right, this one is, that's Passimian. We can straight up, I can delete Vulpix now. Which one is this? That's Sandshrew. That's Cramorant. I can actually also delete Cramorant. Oranguru, I can also delete out of, I'm talking about OBS stuff, just like this. So, frankly, all I have left is Sandshrew, and, well, that's a different one, and Morpeko. I figure we're already at 240. All right, we'll do one more. We'll do one more, and then we'll do, we can either do Morpeko, or, you know what, I could also just save this for Thursday. I think maybe that's what I should do, actually. Save this for Thursday. We've got, what, Morpeko, Sandshrew, and I'd like to do Skarmory. I'd like to do Skarmory as well. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna save it for Thursday. It's time for me to get out of here. I've been up for far too long. I need to be out of here. So, yeah, that's where I'm gonna leave it. I need to double check where our last timestamp is. 229. Yeah, that should do it. Okay. I think I'm gonna have to go and comb through this stream, so that's gonna be fun. So give it like 30 minutes before the timestamps come up again. Let's see. All right, I guess I'll do the usual. I'll do the outro thing. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you haven't already and you're new here and you'd like to, you know, stick around and all that, please consider hitting the like and subscribe. It helps out immensely. And because I'm trying to get to 500, or at least as close as I can to 500, you know, hitting all the funny numbers along the way by the end of the year. There's that. Share it with your friends if you think they'd like that. Nobody actually does share it, but you know, I still have to say it anyway. No one no one actually expects anybody to share. Anyway, yeah, there's all kinds of stuff down below. There's also a playlist where you can find all of the other shiny hunting streams I have done. This is number 35. I number them. I probably shouldn't number them, but I'm numbering them, so here we are. But it's the 35th one, technically. Yeah, with all kinds of stuff, with lots of Registeel ones in between as well, with good conversation, which some of them are just, you know, really stuttered up and like have no, you know, they have basically frame drops all the time in some of those Registeel ones. So it's basically more like a podcast. So because nothing really interesting happens, you can basically turn that one off and, like, you know, open up a new tab basically and just listen. But I'm not saying you're gonna or have to. It's just there. But all of these playlists, all of these, not playlists, all these shiny hunting streams in that playlist are going to usually have timestamps if we find shinies. So if you'd like to, you can skim through them at your leisure and take a gander and see what shinies we've caught so far, at least live on stream. Also, my two friends down below, Sam and Eve, or Sam, I think he's Sam the Free Frog now, and Chaos Eve, both their YouTube channels are linked there down below. And if that doesn't work, you can also find them on my homepage. They're great people. They're good friends. I've known them for years and years and years. They've helped me out with, you know, getting this schedule like rolling, because we played a lot of games together, and kind of that's how the schedule like really stuck, because we were playing games together. Which there's a playlist of that as well if you want to watch our Elden Ring playthrough. That was fun. Seamless co-op Elden Ring, no less. But yeah, they're good people. They don't do Pokemon content, but you should go check them out anyway to see if you know, if it floats, you know, if that floats your boat. Like Sam does RuneScape content. He used to do a little bit of sci-fi stuff sprinkled in, but I think he's been focusing really hard on the RuneScape stuff, which is cool. It's really cool. He's been doing OSRS, and then Eve does a variety of things. Like right now, I think in October, it's been spooky month. I think things are going to slow down a little bit because of IRL stuff, just a little bit. But I mean, hey, that doesn't really matter. You should go subscribe and check them out anyway. But yeah, I think that she's normally live, so like from the middle of the week to like it's like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, something like that. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't remember her schedule at all. I should check in and probably like figure that out before I'm shilling. I'm shilling horribly. There's also another link that's, you know, there. It's my Streamlabs link, but it's kind of the end of the show, so it doesn't really matter. So don't worry about that part. We'll think about it next time. It's from a war chest though, so if you'd like to contribute, you can do that next time. Not mandatory though, but it is there. There's also the relevant links to the music down below, underneath all the timestamps where that's going to be. I'd probably move it above the timestamps, but again, I'm rambling. There's also, yeah, so the relevant links to the music that's playing right now. There's also the schedule down there, a rough idea of when I'm live. And I think that's gonna do it. I hope you guys have a fantastic day, week, month, or life. And I'm gonna see y'all next time. Have a good night, guys. Take care.